Good old YouTube, of course. Let me also pin the Discord server on YouTube because right now there's like no commands or anything. So let me just post a link to Discord over at YouTube. Today will be a bit of a shorter stream because unfortunately it's Sunday and that does mean, well, I'm actually going into the office tomorrow, so it's going to be a bit shorter than usual. Mostly because like there's stuff I need to do as well. But that's okay. We can get started now, of course, and just enjoy the stream. So, what is going on in CZN World? Well, I guess we can just start by doing the weekly simulations, I guess, before they expire, right? Which one's more important? I think you needed more of the feathers, right? Yeah. Well, I already have more, but... what's this team? I have no idea what this team was. Oh, no, I remember what this was. Yeah. Tenebria Slop. Ray and... I just use Nadra, I guess. I don't really know, man, like what team to use half the time. Like everything can pretty much clear everything is like where we're at the state of the game. Everything can just clear everything as it is. And like this content's not exactly very hard. Yeah. Time to shine, right? Not exactly. Yeah, I can. Alright, self-intentional, by the way, because now I can actually mute Chrome in case of any like jump scares or anything. This is enough, I think. I mean, I kind of knew that bro was not going to survive this. Is he dead already? Ah. I kind of knew that bro was not surviving one full rotation of Tenebria. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Tenebria power level is just insane. Let me kill you. There we go. Perfect. Alright, well, you know what? Fine. We'll do 3 for Judas today. Why not? We'll do 3 Judas fights, and then we can, like, progress from that point, I think. There we go. Nice and easy fights as usual. Perfect. All right. So from here, the plan is to do a few things today, actually. There's a bit of an agenda, actually, which is kind of surprising. Usually there's like no agenda. We're probably going to do full scale offensive again. Try and get 1.3. I think 1.3 would be a good goal to get to. There is a couple of observations I've noticed about the team, and it's not a bad thing about the team, but there's a couple of things that, like, with hindsight, we could/should have looked out for. So I guess, like, that's fine. I make my mistakes so you guys don't make them, or not mistakes, but, like, you know, let me do the initial building and figuring out why this doesn't, you know, why it's not as good, and then, you know, you guys can kind of hop in and understand. So for those who were here yesterday, we did FSO, and part of us doing FSO included us using Fae. We did a Fae run, right? And in that Fae run, we used Mika Cassius as the supporters, because that makes a lot of sense, right? Cassius is the morale king, right? Always has been, probably always will be for now. I'm sure they will probably release 5-star Cassius eventually. But yeah, Cassius is kind of the king of morale, and Mika is actually a really good supporter because she has access to consistently triggering Clove of the Forest. Source of Water will always get a, you know, you can get a 1 morale on it as well. You can turn it into a draw 1, gain 1 morale, and healing you and gaining AP, so it's like kind of super versatile. Now also Season 3, you know, we've kind of spoken about this already, but Season 3's power creep of the Persona of Luster is kind of insane still. This card ended up being a 1 card, boost all attack cards by 150% by itself. And then, you know, the fact that you were able to get like at least 2 or 3 of the 50% engravings, like Season 3 by itself was worth like 250% additive buffs, which is kind of incredible per character, per controller. Like, it was very realistic, I would say, if you were farming a little bit, to get a total of 250% additive buffing from each controller or each supporter. So that's a total of 500% additive from the Persona and the engravings, which is insane. Now, the caveat about that is that the buffs are only for attack cards. So, for example, extra damage and extra attacks don't get buffed by these. And also Dots doesn't get buffed by this. So for example, Scorched, the new Dot effect, wouldn't get boosted by this at all. So like, that's kind of like the balancing, again, in quotations, the balancing part of it is that it doesn't scale like morale. Morale is everything gets boosted, while Season 3 was attack cards only, right, for the most part. And that's kind of a big deal. Or it could end up being a big deal as we kind of progress future into, you know, later seasons. It's also why Cassius is just insane, because again, he just gives you an insane amount of morale, probably more than like what most people even think about is possible. Maybe too much even, you could even argue. Maybe Cassius gives you too much morale when you're playing him on a team. But yeah, like, it's just way too good not to run Cassius. You'd have to be insane not to run Cassius, pretty much. But what this ends up doing is ends up being insanely strong for any DPS or any hyper DPS carry team where the DPS is focused around attack cards. And that's kind of what our build was. Our build was not the extra damage build you guys are probably seeing. You know, we're not running Hugo, we're not running Selena, we're not doing anything like that. We weren't, you know, running the extra attack version. This is just pure raw Fae damage slop. But there was a couple of observations. Where to farm deck in off season like now? It depends what you're farming for, Mixer. You know, are you farming for a DPS character? Are you farming for a supporter? It depends what, to be honest. But yeah, like, off season is pretty good right now because they did introduce the environmental variables back into Zero System. So it's actually possible to get all the buffs that the tree would give you outside of the season. So it's a lot more viable to farm off season now. Of course, like, when I'm farming, like, you know, I farmed my morale Mika and everything, like, I'm farming these decks with the sole acceptance that these decks might not be even good next season, right? Well, you can't even use Gearbag, for example, like my Cassius. So Cassius, you would want to farm him in the Theater of Illusion of Season 3, because in the theater there's a lot of events that allow you to specifically target a divine. So for example, you know, the whole purpose of Cassius is you try to get the gain 2 morale with reduced cost by 1. And spending orbs refreshing that is painful and pointless. So the best place to farm is just that place, because if you get the 2 morale devil dice and you go to the Theater of Illusion, you know, the book event, I can quickly show you. So Chaos, Zero System, Theater. So you'll see it on the map. So it can only be found on the second half of the thing, the director script, the rare version of it. It'll be marked on the map, and then this is the event you want to go to, because the idea is that you have your 2 morale base, and when you get to this director script, it will show you 3 divine epiphanies for the morale 2. So for example, and that's the best way to specifically farm divines probably in the entire game right now. Like, unironically, the problem is you can only farm divines that Caligo can give you, right? Because Caligo is the god for this event. So if Caligo can't give you that divine, then, you know, it's kind of rip. But if I pull up some deck build stuff information right now, let me just change my screen very quickly. Right, so here, for example, like if you go to Devil Dice and then you click on Caligo, like this is all the options you will be presented with, which it looks like, you know, it's a lot of options, but at least the event will give you 3 of these at once. So the chance of you hitting reduced cost by 1, you could either get it first try or it might take you 10 tries, but it still beats having to spend your, you know, your black mass, you know, re-rolling for divines on this as well. So if you're talking about like the best way to farm this reduced cost morale, it would be the Caligo in Theater of Illusions. Like I said, this might take you 1 try to get, it might take you 2 tries. Another disclaimer I want to like just kind of point out is technically you probably don't want to copy in the first boss, because, you know, if you're fitting the persona, you can only have 3 copies anyway of Devil Dice. Ignore the resistance, by the way. But you can only really fit, you know, you can't copy 4 times with the persona. So you're better off skipping the first duplicate from the first boss, and then you have to kind of pray that the director script event is before the copy event, because in a perfect world you go to director script, you get this epiphany with this devil dice, and then you get to copy event, you copy it, you get to the 3rd boss, you copy it, you're done. In fact, you actually have room for 2 more neutral cards. You know, personally, I've always loved a gear bag, but remember that gear bag is not legal next season. So if you have gear bag in your deck, what will happen next season? Again, this is only for seasonal content, so Great Rift and Nebula Distortion. You can, well, Nebula Distortion you can't use season, you know, 3 decks, but in Great Rift, if you were to go in with this deck, it would be allowed, but it would automatically remove all your gear bags at the beginning of the fight. That's what you just have to keep in mind. But for every other content like Tower and FSO and everything like that, you can still use your gear bags. It's only for next season where it's banned. But yeah, this is the best way to farm it. If I was to improve my deck, what would I change? Is I would probably make sure, in a perfect world, you would want to get the action count Persona of Luster, right? Because the one that you know, changes action count to proc all your engravings. So not action slow, it's specifically this one, right? Again, this is if you're truly min-maxing it. And then I would actually pick up Chains of Obsession on Cassius. That's what I would do, because Chains of Obsession will allow you to consistently trigger Clover on Mika. Because sometimes enemies don't attack you and you're full health, and then you're just there like, well, I lose out on my 10% ally attack buff. which is quite a big deal because this buff is quite insane. So that's something to keep in mind. Using about the interaction yesterday, yeah, we were talking about it on stream. Because obviously one of the downsides of my build or Clover is you do kind of need a way to consistently trigger Clover. So chains would probably be the best way, but if you're doing chains, you need to make sure I don't know what's going on. 1 second, sorry. My phone just updated randomly. But yeah, like chains would allow you to consistently have damage taken because, you know, devil dices and everything would allow you. Hey, how you doing, Memi? So yeah, I would have chains on Cassius, and then you make sure that you have the action count either on Cassius or Mika, the persona, and then you have Clover on Mika, and then there you go. That's how you consistently trigger Clover. However, another thing you can do if you're feeling a bit more spicy is instead of a gear bag, you could just play Glorious Resistance, because this will consistently damage you, and also this gets 2 morale, right? So if you're feeling a little bit more spicy and adventurous, you can just play Glorious Resistance. It comes with 2 morale on top of everything as well, which is pretty good. It comes with 1 more morale than what you get with Gear Bag, and this will also consistently damage you and also give you an AP, right? It does give you an AP every single time as well. And you can also edit this in, by the way. If you've got spare faint memory, you can actually edit this in with the new common card core. So that's kind of exciting. You don't have to like pray to find this and Gear Bag or something. You can just edit it in. So yeah, like, because triggering Clover is actually kind of annoying, relying on, because again, this is the problem with counterattacks, right? Counterattacks have the same problem where they rely on the enemy to attack you, and the problem is you can't rely on the enemy to attack because sometimes they just don't attack. So the Clover build also has the same problem where you can't always rely on the enemy to be attacking when they should be attacking. So that's why you either do Chains of Obsession on Cassius, or you do or your main DPS as well, but obviously your main DPS should be on Crown ideally. And then Glorious Resistance is also another tech. So you can do Resistance instead of Obsession or vice versa. Like, you know, whatever. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, just something to ponder about as we kind of think about, you know, making this deck more consistent and more powerful. These are the 2 controllers, by the way, for those who are wondering. This is kind of like the current, like, probably... You can probably min-max further. But, like, if you're talking about, like, the most damage optimization... You're probably looking at something like Cassius Mika, just because, again, Clover synergy and morale synergy. Give me a second, I'm gonna get a drink, but I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, everyone, how's everyone doing? But yeah, we're back. All right, but yeah, as we were saying earlier, yeah. But the good thing about this Cassius and Mika build is that you can pretty much use these two on any single main DPS in the game, and it will be fine. It's a really strong build that frankly works on anyone, and I think that has a lot of value behind it. Because I think when people farm builds, they want builds where they can use it on as many people as possible. So having a very generic like boosting team like Cassius Mika helps a lot. Hey Tiny, how you doing? You start playing CCN? What's your #1 tip for someone new? Oh. #1 tip? That's a good question. For someone new to CCN, you're just working through the tutorial guide stuff. I would say, let's hop back to the game. I think the first thing that I think the big tip really is don't spread your resources too thin at the beginning. Try to like focus leveling up one team or 1/2 teams. You need one good team to kind of help you get through, you know, all the chaos, you know, all the early game content. Very later on, there is a 2-team content system, and then later on there's a 3-team content system, but that's much later on for a new player. So I guess #1 tip is just to like have a good base team that you feel comfortable using, and kind of just rock with that. But as a new player, one thing I will say is they give you some insane units for free, by the way. Like, you get Ray for free, who's insane. You get Mika for free, who is, again, it's mega endgame viable. And then obviously you get quite a few 5 stars at the beginning, but the advice about your 5 stars will depend on which 5 stars you get. So yeah, don't sleep on the 4 stars as well. Some of the best characters in the game are in the 4-star category. So yeah, hopefully that's good. And again, if you have any questions, do feel free to ask. More than happy to advise or to answer or to help wherever possible. Have you made something out of the desire cards? Actually, yeah, Justin. So we were doing some building yesterday for season 4, and we were testing some of the synergies, and it's actually quite interesting. So let me just load up here. You've been reading guides and watching videos. There's lots of, yeah. That another tip I would say, Tiny, is just take it at your own pace. Ultimately, the one thing I can tell you about CZN is it's not a competitive game. Like, it's pretty much a very casual PvE experience. The FOMO is very limited. There is a leaderboard mode, but frankly, it doesn't give you anything. It's just like a fancy sticker, like it's cosmetical. That's it. Just take it at your own pace. If you want to play the game 1 hour per week, do 1 hour per week. If 7, you know, just don't burn out. Enjoy the game how you do. There's no rush to do anything. Just, you know, play how you want to play, ultimately. But yeah, so Justin, yesterday we were testing out the brand new mechanic. So let me bring out the team we were testing with. Actually, wait, this isn't a good example. Are you planning to make a video on desire cards? I don't know, my content doesn't really do that kind of stuff, but maybe we can consider making a video about desire cards if there's a bit of a demand for it, because I feel like a lot of people are kind of skimming over them a lot at the moment, and I think there is a bit of an interest discussion about them and the payoff around them. So maybe we can do a video. So like, let me show you what we've kind of got at the moment. You've lost 4 hours at a time. We stream this game a lot, Tiny. Like yesterday we streamed for like 11 hours or something like that. So yeah. Okay. But this is one of the teams I made here on the left hand side. Mei Lin, Typhera, Cassius. Again, this isn't like a serious team. We're just testing out how the desire cards work moving forward, just so we can understand them. And for this team, we went for, because obviously I don't know if you know how they work, Justin, but you know, you can stack the inquiry, claim, and control And then for how many stacks you get, you unlock these bonus passives when you're in combat. So the team I've got 3 Inquiry here. I've got a 1-1-1 split here, just for fun. And then I have a 2 Claim, 1 Inquiry split here. So the team I have in total will give me the +3 effect of Claim and the +5 effect of Inquiry. Right, so that's kind of like the team I've got at the moment. You don't feel like much of the boost from the card? It depends what kind of card I think you're using. Like, for example, like, let's hop into some content. Oh, I have to choose a buff, I guess. Sure, I guess. Like, some of the synergy... Okay, let's go back in. Some of the synergies are actually pretty cool. You don't feel much of the boost? Well, the boost is very lacking, but we can talk about it separately in just a second. Right, so now we have this, right? So we have, yeah, so whenever we draw a card, we will randomly apply 1 Weaken, Vulnerable, or Agony. Whenever we apply our debuff, we get to draw 1 card 3 times per turn. Again, it's a 30% chance. And whenever we apply a harmful effect, we get 1 morale. Well, the interesting thing is we already start off with 2 morale, and we drew 1 bonus card because we actually have 2 flashbangs, right? So the flashbang applied, we drew a card, and because we drew it, applied another weaken stack. So pretty cool. We're also using Mei Lin here because Mei Lin has a pretty cool effect that when she does an attack, she applies Passion, Weakness, and Ember, which again could be considered debuffs. So there you go. You see, I applied 2 debuffs and I drew 3 cards from just this alone, right? So I applied, I think it was 2 Ember, or I did 3 Ember and 1 Passion Weakness. That counts as 4 debuffs triggering. So I got to draw a bonus 3 cards there because I procced to the 30% chance. So that's kind of cool. If I end the turn again, let's start a whole new turn. Okay. So for example, let's just apply some, let's just get some quests up. Hey, how you doing, Thor? Welcome in. So let's do Rising Dragon Kick again. Like, so we attack, we apply Ember, Passion. And look, we just drew 3 cards again. So we're able to, like, so it doesn't really matter how we apply the debuff, but we can, if we have Inquiry 5, which we do on this build, we're able to draw an additional 3 cards every turn as long as we hit the 30% chance. But like, honestly, the chance of you hitting this actually is quite high. I don't know how they've coded it, but it definitely doesn't feel like it's 30%. Like, it feels like it's a lot higher, based on how they coded it. So that's kind of cool. So you don't even need to like pick too many desire cards, because if you just want, I just want desire 5, sorry, Inquiry 5, you only need 2 desire cards to achieve this. You don't even need to put 3 into your deck if you don't want to. But if you put 3 in your deck, you could also get the morale boosting. So that's kind of cool. So there's a lot more draw power. Obviously you mentioned a bit of a situation about damage buffing, because that's a good question, because right now in the game we can draw a lot of cards already, so we're not really looking for more draw a lot of the time. We're actually looking for more damage. All of the well-built decks in the game, they can kind of full cycle every single turn pretty consistently already. So okay, let's talk about the damage potential of the season. How's that looking? And it's looking a little bit low at the moment for sure. So what we were looking at is, so some of the ones that kind of stand out. So Sever Ties is pretty cool. This is a 1 turn plus 40% damage buff for each debuff on an enemy, cap of 3. So with this 1 card, we give ourselves 100, so basically 6 morale. However, this buff is only applied to the person who played the card, but it's still good. So for example, you would want this on your main DPS, you would play it, you'd get your 6 morale for 1 AP, which is good. But it can only be only strikers or vanguards can take this card. So that kind of, you know, does ruin some of the viability for rangers or hunters, etc. for this card. So that's something to keep in mind. And this is a good buff, by the way, because it's for the entire turn and it's every single damage source. So dot effects, extra damage, regular attacks, like everything gets boosted by this, which is very, very strong. But yeah, unfortunately, it's only for the user themselves, right? That's one of the downsides. It's a claim card, which means that if you just get claim 3, it means you're also getting possibly 2 morale every turn. So you know what? That's not no. If you just get claim 3, you could be rocking this card, which is 6 morale, 7, 8 morale, basically. So you know, claim 3 is 8 morale. Yuki's time to shine. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it would work with Yuki. Yeah, you could do a really good Yuki deck with Sever Ties, because all of her flash slashes will be boosted, her iceberg cleave, all the follow-ups, all buffed. Yeah, and like I said, like if you just get this one card in your deck, like let's say for example you're ignoring all the other desire cards because you can if you want to, just put 3 of this like in the deck and like you could be getting 8 morale on the main DPS. Just this one card. You don't even need to like do any other season cards. Just this one card on like your main DPS could be 8 morale. You still have to apply harmful effects, so just think about how you're gonna get that. But yeah, so this is really good. Like I would put this on, like right now I would put this on a lot of DPSs. How about Dot? What about Dot specifically? What's the question about Dot? You're asking like how Dot is at the moment, or is there a Dot team, or what interaction specifically? I feel like Dot isn't in a strong place at the moment. It's kind of lacking, to be honest with you, a little bit at the moment. But yeah, the claim 5 that buffed Dot. I mean, this is a good buff because so this doesn't boost Agony, fun fact, because Agony is fixed damage, I believe, whilst the new buff that was revealed, Scorched, is not fixed damage, which means it will be buffed by all of the other cards that can buff. I mean, it's a good effect, but we just don't have a Dot character, Justin, at the moment, so it's kind of hard for us to evaluate this card properly, or this buff, because there's just no one who can really take advantage of it unless we do a Scorched deck. And in terms of a Scorched deck, it's a little bit weird at the moment to do, because the Scorched mechanic, I mean, it's kind of cool, but we would need to do some serious testing, right? And I'm down to do some serious testing on Scorched, but yeah, like maybe today we'll do a Scorched team and we'll try and see like can we like min-max Scorched as much as possible before the season. Scorched day, yeah. Today will be a Scorched day. I think Scorched is really interesting. I wanted to do Scorched yesterday, but obviously, you know, there's stuff to do on stream. So I think today's stream will be doing a Scorched deck potentially and try to see like what we can work with and see like, is there room for any potential? I think at the moment it's kind of more of a meme. I think we definitely need to see, you know, the rest of the characters and cast coming out, because the problem with Scorched, right, is okay, so you have Scorched applied 10 stacks, and whenever the action count of the enemy goes down, you will do a proc of Scorched for each decreased. But the problem with Scorched is when you end the turn, you lose all your Scorched. So you kind of need to apply Scorched as soon as possible before the enemies run out of action counts at the moment. But then you're not applying enough and buffs and everything. So we basically need enemies that have unlimited attacks. And it seems that next season we will have enemies that basically attack non-stop. Kind of like how this season we had some as well. It feels like next season we're going to have them as well, because it makes most sense to me. Does Dot matter in stats? Yes, it will. Yeah, it will increase it. We don't know the we haven't really done any testing to see like how big of a boost it is in comparison, because Scorched should be able to crit, which means obviously crit rate, crit damage, as well as dot percentage. So it could be that we want crit rate, crit damage, and dot percentage for some of the characters coming out. So make sure you hang on to your crit rate, crit damage, dot percentage pieces, because we could see a very interesting meta next season, potentially, on how things go. So yeah, just hang on to those pieces if you've been thinking about getting rid of them, because but also we will probably get a new memory fragment set, so yeah. He was hoping that Scorch do damage when removed. I can confirm it doesn't. We actually have we put Scorched on Adelheid as a little joke thing, so I can kind of show that actually. But yeah, Scorch doesn't detonate per se. So let me hop into this and then we can, so let's put Adelheid in the team instead of Cassius, because we I think we gave her a Scorch deck randomly the other day. Yeah, this one. Yeah. All right. Let's load in and do some Scorch testing. Okay, so this is the card. Unfortunately, she needs to kill someone to actually apply the debuff. So we might need to weaken them down with Mei Lin first. Hopefully Mei Lin doesn't kill them. Okay. So as you can see, this enemy now has Scorched, right? Scorched 3. And now what that means is whenever we take an action and it decreases, he takes some damage, right? And again, it's on Adelheid. It's going to be low damage, obviously. She's not a DPS, but as, you know, as an example. So we draw one, goes down, he takes some damage, right? Draw another card, he takes some damage. And if we end the turn, the debuff goes away. So it doesn't detonate when you end the turn or when it's removed. It has to be like when the action count gets decreased. But when the enemy has unlimited action count like this, you're kind of screwed a little bit because Scorched can't proc anymore. So yeah, it's kind of awkward. Do you think the card that created after level 10 stacks good? Oh, you mean the payoff card? No, the payoff cards aren't that great, unfortunately. So like this is not that good. It's actually just not good. 3 AP for this is terrible. I'll tell you a fun fact at the moment. Again, this might change. If this was 0 AP, it wouldn't even be broken. It would be a good payoff. It wouldn't be OP. It would be just like, oh, this is cool. You know what I mean? This, like, this is the weakest one as well, by the way, at the moment. So yeah, this one being 3 AP is like actually just like, it's like a crime that this is 3 AP. Like this should not be 3 AP. Not in a million years. This one is like actually like okay. You know, because Claim can apply a lot of morale already. Like we spoke about this. But again, it costs 3 AP. The cost is diabolical. Yeah, it's diabolical. It's absolutely diabolical. Just shove Mika into every team easy. I mean, yeah, right? Like, I mean, this one's also kind of weird because you play it and you don't get anything until next turn. It's like, okay. Like, we're going to need some serious AP generation from the new characters, I think. Like, we're gonna need some crazy stuff. Because right now, this payoffs are just not good. And also, for those who don't know how it works, so whenever the card is used, you gain that for each of its stacks. But here's the problem. You can't get 10 stacks in a turn. The max you can get is 9. So this means it's impossible to ever get the 10 stack payoff in one turn. At the moment. Again, you know, the seasonal gear might change that and everything. But right, how you doing, Void? But right now you can't even, like, you have to get it every 2 turns. So it's not even like a 1-turn consistency thing. It's every 2 turns. I mean, you can keep generating the payoffs. Might as well apply Finale for all 3 7 cards with it. You need to play 4 cards minimum to get the payoff cards. Yeah, and that kind of sucks in my opinion. Like, it's just kind of expensive to, you know, actually proc and everything. This one is probably like one of the more like okay ones, considering it's like, you know, it draws cards and everything, but it's also weird. You know, it draws 3 of this unit only, and it costs 2, and you know, we already have a lot of good draw power this season. Like, draw is not the concern. We don't really need more draw. We have lots of draw. We need more buffing, because that's the difference between last season and this season. Like, we already have plenty of draw this season. Like, actually we do. You know, like, as we said, Inquiry 5 can be an extra 3 card drawn every single rotation already, you know. 3 AP to generate every other turn, another 2/3 AP card that might be okay to use. Yeah, like, the problem is, like, we just don't need that much draw anymore, as much as we need ways to buff our damage, right? Like, I think over the last few seasons, and as people get better at the game, and, you know, decks are now getting more consistent, the amount of draw that we need isn't that high anymore, because decks are being built very perfectly. Obviously with this, you know, we're adding 3 new cards into our deck, so we need a little bit of draw, but we don't need like omega draw. We need to start like looking at how we can buff our damage. That's the most important thing, and that's what season 3 did really well. So when we look at season 4 already, there's like not really many ways to buff our damage. I would say there's only 2, I mean, there's a few different ways. Like, for example, control 5 is pretty cool. It gives you 5% crit chance for every enemy present. That's kind of cool, especially because we know we're going to have AoE enemies next season. So this could be an extra 10, 15, 20% crit chance, but you would need control 5 to trigger this, which is, if you get control 5 right now, you can't get 5 of another type, right? The best you can do at the moment is 5 and 3 for 2 different types. But this is like, okay, it could be really good in the future. Sever Ties, like I said, this is one of the probably one of the best ones at the moment that exist. You'd want to use this on characters like, you know, Yuki, someone mentioned. Mei Lin can use this very well. Just anyone that you think that is a striker or vanguard who can do damage, right? Any of those characters, this is going to work really well for, like insanely well, in fact. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So yeah, Sever Ties, I like this. I mean, yeah, this could work on Rin, Mei Lin, Yuki. Haru doesn't really need the additive as much, but it could work on Haru as well. For Vanguards, I don't really know who you'd... I mean, technically this does buff Magna's counter attacks if you want to get really funky. But I don't really know how much we're buffing Magna's counter attacks by, personally. So yeah, I'm not sure how much of a priority that is realistically. But yeah, Sever Ties is pretty good. Knowledge Addiction is also kind of interesting. For every card that you've drawn this turn, you add plus 40% damage to the next attack card used for 1 turn. Yeah, you can Pablo, but right now the cap is 9. You can only get 9 talents at the moment, basically. So whether you do 6 and 3 or 3-3-3 or I don't know, well yeah, 6 or 3, right? You can split them as well, so you can do 3-3-3, but then you're missing out on the 5s and stuff. So again, seasonal gear might change this, and also we're still missing survival, right? We're missing our whole new group as well. That could also just change the current situation of the game. That could be like the new meta build, right? We don't know. But yeah, it's pretty cool still. It is pretty cool. This card's kind of cool, by the way. This is a really cool payoff. It is only for the very next attack card, but that's okay if it's a multi-hit card. So for this, you want to think really hard, like what's a multi-hit card that wants to get buffed? Would there be seasonal cards? Yes, there will be seasonal cards as well. Like similar to how last season we had these cards, right? Like Dream World and everything like this. Like these were cards that we didn't have yet. Because they were tied to the actual chaos, right? The seasonal chaos. So yeah, these cards we didn't have this time last time. We only had personas. And we didn't even have every persona because they left some personas out. So it's similar to how we're actually gonna get survival as well. But yeah. Maybe the seasonal cards do. Oh yeah, I mean, you'd hope that seasonal do something. I mean, at the moment, I'll be honest, I do see a lot of potential with this system. I know a lot of people call them trash and everything. They're definitely a bit weak at the moment. But yeah. But yeah, the seasonal cards will exist and they probably will do something. We just have to see what they do, obviously. But yeah, I do see potential. Since next season seems to ban Dream Mode and Gearbag, we might get some big seasonal cards. Well, to be fair, the Gearbag thing makes sense personally because this season's very heavy on draw. Like they're giving us a lot of draw back because they want us to draw cards. The Dream Mode ban is obviously because frankly, they're just scared of the full morale. They're scared about how balancing it would be and everything. So for them to ban it, it makes a lot of sense. Because remember, like Scorch scales based on morale as well, and you know you can assume that they were just kind of spooked by the idea of Dream World and Dream World being insanely powerful because it boosts all your dots, and the devs probably didn't want to like, you know, worry about that being a problem. So the bans make sense to me. Personally, they want to, you know, Gearbag is, you know, they want to encourage different ways of drawing and everything, so sure, the Gearbag ban makes sense. But obviously for people who don't care, morale buff dot, yes and no, Justin. So does it buff agony? No, because agony specifically says fixed damage, right? You see here, it's a fixed dot, which means no matter how much you buff it or debuff it, it will never change, right? 50% fixed. But if you go take a look at the brand new mechanic Scorched is not fixed dot. So if you buff, you can also buff, you'll be buffing dot at the same time. So the Scorched at the same time. So Scorched can be buffed, agony cannot, is the simple way to interpret it. But the problem is that right now, like, Scorched is a really weird keyword. Someone asked, does Scorched do damage based on total stacks? No. Scorched does 80%, but then for each action decreased. So if you decrease 3 actions at once, then it would do 240. Max 10 kind of small. It doesn't matter because the way that this works is like you have to apply it in a very weird manner. Like the fact that this can get buffed immediately makes it better than agony. It's immediately better than agony, the fact that you can be buffed with this. Even now, without seeing any of the seasonal stuff, this would be better than agony. But the weakness of Scorched is enemies that don't act. Which probably means next season we're gonna see a lot of enemies that just you know, we're gonna see a lot of enemies that have like infinite turns. Because you've also got things like this, by the way, Slaughter, where it decreases the action count by 3, which is okay. Just play 3 cards, by the way, right? But yeah. Somebody should create a meme of dot stats looking at Scorch when holding Agony in its hands. Yeah, I mean, this card, by the way, it applies 6 Agony and 6 Scorched for just 1 card. That's kind of cool. I like this card, by the way. I think this card's kind of funny. It's actually a pretty strong card as well. A lot of the Scorched cards are control effects. So to get a claim card that applies Scorched is actually quite powerful, actually. But yeah, also like look at Traitor's X, like look at Control 3, right? Control 3 is whenever the enemy acts, it gets 1 Agony. Like, I think it's very obvious that next season is going to be a lot of enemies that act infinitely. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like last season, we saw enemies that didn't actually end their turn, they just kept on attacking. I think it's going to be the same. Like, it's obviously going to be the same. And then this is going to be a lot better because every single time they act, you know, you're stacking Agony. Maybe next gear set, buff damage with Scorch like Agony. Yeah, maybe the seasonal stuff, yeah. I mean, right now you can buff Scorch. I mean, we can do some Scorch building. The problem with Scorch is, like, if I'm being honest with you, it's just, like, not going to be crazy. Do I recommend putting Persona card in Typhara deck? You can, Winchester. You can put a Persona card in Typhara. It depends how you, like, what team are you using it for? Or do you want, like, a generic buffing Typhara? Like, what are you looking for at the moment? Because, again, depending on what you're trying to look for in Typhara, the build will change. If you're trying to make her a nuke buffer, or if you're trying to make a very general Typhara who buffs morale or whatever, like, yeah, the build kind of changes depending on what you want, is what I would say. But yeah, we'll do some Scorch building in a second. I'm very, like, intrigued to see what they cook. Generic buffer to put in various teams. Okay, cool. Let me let's do some Typhara building very quickly. So this is one of my teams, but yeah, so for example, let's make a generic Typhara. So Typhara is not as good as Mika generically, I would say, but if you just want to use Typhara, we can cook something for you very quickly. You don't want this. It doesn't really, the chains doesn't really matter too much, but you take out all the basics. The most generic Quantum Seed is the draw 1 version, right? This because just, you know, draw 1 is draw 1, so we can just put this in. We can dupe this 3 times if we want to. You don't really need this one. This can be good. I'll explain in 2 seconds why. But the Persona card that you would want if you're trying to make, so any attack card works, doesn't really matter, but you'd want double of this engraving. This is the very, like, standard character build. Let me go. Let me just remember. Yeah, this is the very generic supporter that you can, like, make anyone become into. I would probably put this one into this upgrade as well, and then this leaves you a lot of room. You don't even need divines on Quantum Seed, but obviously if you do get divines, you know, gain more AP, right? AP is good. AP is very, very good, in fact. And that leaves you with, like, a bunch of room as well. Form Convergence, you can choose to keep or not. It's up to you. The best card, the best epiphany is that this card can become a 2 morale card for 1 AP. However, it draws archetype cards, not actual cards. So it's kind of up to you if you would like to have this card in the deck or not. You could remove it. You could honestly just hands up remove it and everything. So yeah, we could happily just remove this. Doesn't really matter. It's just that if you're happy to put 1 more brick in the deck, then do so. Otherwise, we can remove it. It's personal preference, really. Now, as an example, I mean, we can remove it for now. You can also get 1 morale on Divine here, and then you can put, like, I don't know, any neutral card that you really, really want. Like, for example, I mean, Gearbag is the very obvious one, but Gearbag is banned next season. So if you're talking about just, like, what does a really generic controller look like, honestly, it's very simply just something like this, where double Gearbag Persona of Luster, 150% engravings, and just every, you know, that's literally the most simplest, you know, buffing team you can do. However, with Gearbag being banned next season, right, it makes it a bit more interesting on how we want to build things out. You could just choose not to have anything else here. But one thing I'll say about Typhera is I would strongly recommend farming her in the swamp because you can get Clover. And whenever you heal, Clover will give you a 10% attack buff for your whole team for 1 turn max. Right? So I would highly recommend, if you're doing we're talking like a very standard Typhera that can work in many teams, make sure to get Clover, right? Similar to how Mika wants Clover as well. Again, they don't stack, but, you know, they have similar roles. And then, you know, if we're talking about how much you can damage buff your team, this Persona is the best one, even to this day. And then your last slot can be whatever. If you don't care about the ban for Season 4, just chuck in 2 gear bags and call it a day. I mean, that's what I did still, you know. I'm sure we're going to be building new supporters anyway. So if you just want, like, let's say for tower, full-scale offensive, whatever, you can chuck gear bags in so you get a smoother turn on rotation. That's perfectly fine. And it kind of saves you having to, like, think too much, right? So yeah, this is like a very generic, just simple Typhera. It's okay. I prefer the Mika build personally that you see on the right because Mika does provide more morale, right? So I prefer the Mika, but if you really want to use Typhera, use the Typhera. Also, Typhera does give more AP, so maybe that's something to argue that if you need a lot of AP, Typhera could be better in that niche case. But yeah, that's what the build would look like personally. And yeah, I think it's kind of cool. But yeah, Clover's been the main thing. And try get action count. If you're trying to, like, min-max another layer, for the engravings on the gear themselves, you would want to try and get where is it? This one here, when action count of enemies is increased by allies plus 50% damage amount to ally attack cards. But yeah, Clover does not stack, no. Clover is probably the best accessory in the entire game. If it could stack, oh my god, it would be it would be a nightmare. But yeah, only one person can have Clover. But yeah, that would be my advice if you're wanting to make a Typhera deck work. And you don't, you know, you just want to use her for everything as well. Yeah, but Typhera is really cool. And also Typhera is pretty nice because her partner busts the crit rate of your teammates as well. And also Typhera's potential does give you 10% crit damage. So that's kind of cool. Do the 2 or more Umbra 25% damage to exhaust and 2 or more... you mean the engravings? If you're talking about the engravings, then yeah. Yeah, if you're talking about the engravings, then yeah. It's why you saw a lot of people getting haste on Tenebria last season, for example. But yeah, that's that build. But yeah, back to CZN. The Gilded Nest, huh? This is the one we're talking about. This is the one that applies 6 Agony and 6 Scorched for 1 card. And it's also a claim card, which means we could easily synergize it with claim. Yeah. We could easily get claim 5 of this if we want to for increased damage. But then if we're getting claim 5, it means that we're giving up on Inquiry 5. And Inquiry 5 is like the one that can Giga draw you like 3 bonus cards every single turn. Right? Because you can't get Inquiry 5 and Claim 5 at the moment. You can only do 1-5 and 1-3. So that's a little bit more on the weirder side of things. Yeah. I mean, we can test Scorched. I'm very happy to test it out. Let's see if we can figure anything really interesting for Scorched. Wait, what's Tressa's potential? Wait, does she have a dot potential or not? No, she doesn't have any like dot potentials, unfortunately. Void attribute damage amount. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Tressa would like have some potentials to boost her dot damage, but she's boosting everything that's not dot, unfortunately. She's dead. I mean, the fact that she can apply Agony and we can make her apply Scorched at the same time would be maybe kind of funny, right? We can try like a funny Tressa deck. I think everyone doesn't mind Tressa a little bit. She's a funny character, so we can make a Tressa deck work. Again, it won't be a good Tressa deck, but we can try something. Just for fun. But yeah, what could the build look like? I mean, I'm a huge fan of this Gilded-ness, man. Like, just to play 6 Agony and 6 Scorched. I like this a lot. This is such a funny one. The highest dot you ever did is 130, you're crying. Yeah, 6 Agony and 6 Scorched in one card is kind of nice. Like, it just gets going from one card, and it's a claim card as well. But then again, you technically want Sever Ties on her. But then you can't do both. Because the Scorched and the Agony is whoever applies it. So if you give her Sever Ties to increase her damage, you can't give her Scorched. Which is really awkward. You can't do both. It's kind of awkward in that sense. You can't do Sever Ties and a Scorched proc at the moment, right? Because of the way that gear is limited. That's kind of annoying. We can't even do both. We have to choose between like applying Scorched on Tressa or letting her do more damage. That's so annoying. Like, we can't do both. Oh man, the devs are like nerfing Tressa out here unintentionally or intentionally as well, even further. But yeah, I mean, I definitely want to do claim. Oh yeah, the attack cards are terrible. Yeah, don't worry. Like, I'm not even talking about the attack cards because I don't think they're even like worth your time. I think they're quite weak at the moment. But yeah, I like Gilded-ness a lot. I like it a lot. It's just pretty cozy. Okay, let's try something. Let's do. Oh, this sounds terrible. This is gonna be so like dumb of a deck. But I think you guys are here for dumb stuff, right? I think most of you who are in this stream right now, you guys are here to see some dumb decks and see how it works. So I think we could try some dumb interactions out. Yeah. Is there any way to do AoE Scorched? I think there is. I think it's this card, right? Yeah, this one. This is 1 mana for 1 weaken and 3 Scorched to everything. So this is AoE Scorched. AoE Scorched is pretty nice. And also puts vulnerable. Kneel before me. It's a control effect. We don't want control. We actually don't really want control very much. Control is kind of weird. Control is very weird, actually. Failing is progression. Yeah, I like this one, but it's a control card. We don't want control. We want claim. We want this. We want this at least. So I guess it has to be... Wait, can I just search by claim cards? Okay. It's All Mine is really... This is rough. We have to kill an enemy to get the effect. Yeah, the crit chance, but like... Right now, I need to have control 5 to get the crit chance. But I want my claim 5. You know what I mean? I want my claim card. I don't really care about control at the moment. Also, like, I don't know. In bosses, it's only a 5% crit chance buff, so maybe it's not even that relevant. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of awkward, I think, in that sense. I don't know, man. This is kind of tough. The defeat thing's meh. Yeah, it's awful. Defeat. Okay, well, right now it's bad. Currently, we have Agony and Scorched as dot. There's technically season 3 cards, but they don't help us. They don't help us. Wait, okay. Does Tressa have any dot synergy in her kits? Rita play 2 for 2. What do you mean, Doxum? How you doing, by the way? Welcome to the channel. Play 2 for 2. What do you mean by that? Is that a card? I could have just skimmed over it, by the way. So literally could have just skimmed over it. I don't think so. Well, it's not a card. Can Tressa do anything? You know that meme of like that guy with a stick poking like the dead thing, like do something? That feels like me with Tressa at the moment. Like, come on, just do something. It reminds me of that meme a little bit. Is that like, and does she have anything? Like, I know she has Agony. Why doesn't her purple card activate all the Agony? What do you mean, this one? It does activate all Agony. But remember that they changed how Agony works. So when Agony is activated, you lose half the stacks. You mean buffed Agony? I just mean buffed Dot. But I don't think I see anything. I think the best way to buff Dot is to, well, morale. So I don't think Tress is even good, man. I think Tress is like kind of dead. Like the buff, sorry about that. That was a jump. I don't know what was that. My PC was like, you've done some focusing for like a half an hour, and I was like, what do you mean? Actual just jump scare. But yeah, it feels like because the best way to buff Scorched is by stacking morale. And you thought someone called you? Yeah, I think everyone got like everyone got spooked. Okay, who can apply morale? Who can do morale buffing? Who can increase that damage a lot? I know Yuki can morale. Right, I know Yuki can, but Yuki needs a divine. I'm trying to do characters that don't need divines because it's kind of, I don't want to waste my resources doing these meme. That's funny. I don't want to like I don't want to waste Black Mass doing these meme divines. Tressa can morale herself. How? Unless you mean just like the base versions of her cards, then maybe. I mean, Cassius can as well. We did this deck yesterday. Draw 1. Inquiry 3. Yeah, the morale one, yeah. All right, let's go into the chaos and let's get a Cassius deck with some Scorched. So I want to try something. I want to try some like interactions, right? Because like the thing that's like making me really think a little bit here is how like all of these cards, like what's the best way to get Scorched on a card? Well, it's kind of this one. Like Gilded Nest honestly is like probably like the best way to apply Scorch at the moment. Obviously to one target, but still. Alright, let's go get a deck. We'll do Cassius first. Okay. So, Cassius. Dragon just the best for now, and the Neil one, yeah. New card, no, yeah. The new cards don't cost any faint memory, which is good because, I mean, with the current power level of them, Thor, I would hope not. I would hope that it doesn't cost us any faint memory. Okay, let's get this. And we can go... Okay, so we want to try and target as many of these as possible. So down, down, up, down, up. Okay. You think that's a bit OP? No, because the cards are quite bad right now. Hey, Aries, glad you could join. How you doing, man? Glad you could catch us on the Sunday stream. How have you been? We're just messing around with season 4 at the moment. Obviously it's like unreleased still, you know? Not the best. Hey, what's up, man? Hopefully you're okay. You don't gotta share anything, but hopefully you're okay. The key thing is that hopefully tomorrow can be a better day and so on and so forth, obviously, you know? But yeah. If you ever need to like reach out, always reach out, man. Like, I'm always around, you know? So just, if you ever need to like yap or whatever, just message. You know where to find me. Ugh, man. This heat is killing me, I'll be honest. Alright. We need to get to the Desire event for the build to even get going. Yeah. You like that you can fight Chaos to get more Black Mass? What do you mean? What do you mean Black Mass? Oh, you mean the Chaos core at the very end of the run? Yeah, that's quite nice. It means you can spend more like reason and stamina in one go, which is quite nice actually. I thought you were saying that you could get Chaos, so you could get Black Mass in the Chaos, and I was like, what? What are you on about? I was gonna say like, no, you can't. We got to bombs and alert messages at 5 AM, then 6 AM, entire house shaking, cause of explosions, and at 8, the previous King Father of current one died. Oh god. I haven't really like checked my news today. That would have probably been all over the news if I checked my the news. God, man. Like, sorry to hear. Yeah. Let me quickly check my news thing. Is it on my news channel? I think it is, right? Ah, I see it now. Yeah, it's on my like news top stories. Yeah, I hope you're okay, Aries, man. And again, like if you ever need to chat or whatever, just message, man. Just message. Always there. Like literally, I'm chronically online. You see like the 10-hour streams and stuff, like always here. If it wasn't Chaos, you'd be happy, Justin? Yeah. Well, hopefully AI can actually do its job, because I don't know, man. I watch the AI sometimes, and it's not the best. Also, the AI just struggles against this enemy. The nice thing about this season, by the way, is there's no engravings at the moment. So, there's a lot less RNG to try and get the right build and everything. At the moment. Oh god, man, I'm sorry to read that. Like, you're going through it today and yesterday. What a weekend for you. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. But yeah, like hopefully you're okay. Sending like best wishes and everything to you, family, neighbors, country. And just, I guess hopefully things get better, right? I mean, that's like all you can hope for, right? Is like the future gets better with these things. Because, you know, present's the present, the past is the past, and all you can do is hope the future looks something better. Yeah. Always rough, man. It's like always rough. Okay. I don't like fighting this guy. Someone told me to fight him, but if there's engravings in the building, it's going to take long, but at least the desire cards are pretty easy. Yeah, getting the right desire card at the moment is actually pretty chill. As you can see here, right? Well, hopefully. Okay. Okay, we got the Gilded Nest. Nice. So let's take this, right? Because we want to apply Scorched and stuff. So we will take this. For now, someone sent a strongly worded email to pledge the orange guy. Yeah, man. He's truly something. Is like a nice way to put it, right? Truly something. Is the new gimmick just a collection of combatant stories? Yeah, kind of. It's kind of cool though. The way they present it is really interesting. Like they present the new gimmick in a really interesting presentation. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. I'm also very happy because getting the cards do not replace like getting an event or anything like that. So you can still get your events and you get the card, which is a huge bonus. No worries, Aries. I'll write that email up for you. Surely you'll get read, right? Surely. What am I trying to farm? We're just testing season 4. So at the moment, we're testing Scorch today, Memi. We're just seeing like how it works and how the buffing works with it and everything. So we're trying to get a Gilded Nest level 3 because this is a 1 mana, apply 6 Scorched, just like that, which is really good actually. And it's on a claim card. And I kind of want to test claim a little bit. So yeah. We're just having fun, really, just messing around. It's probably not very strong at the moment, obviously, but hey, that's what we're here to do, right? Nice, yeah. So we're trying to level it up at the moment. Yeah. So this works, by the way, because I can just select this, and then it turns into claim 2 anyway, which is really nice. Yeah, I like this card. It's just a 1 mana to apply 6 Scorched, which is actually really clean. I quite like it. I went down instead of up. Are we expecting Hildy to be a controller or psionic, maybe? Even a ranger because of bow? Honestly, no idea. They could do like 20 different million paths and directions, right? So we're not too sure what they are going to do. But they could do anything. They could do anything. Actually, oh, I had like a little mind thing going on in my head here. Maybe we can change the build. Do I want the same card in the other teammate decks, 2 different cards? I kind of want... I also want Scorched cards in the teammates. Because I want to test the interaction about, like, having 3 teammates applying Scorch, but then everyone is buff. Like, is it different stat? You know, because the way Agony works is kind of different as well. So I'm just kind of curious how it works. Because no one's really testing with the season 4 stuff. Everyone kind of logged in for Fae, and they did the summons. They made their videos and they left already. Everyone's in the pre-season break. We're probably like one of the very few people who are still streaming every single day at the moment. But I think we can take advantage of that and we can like make some interesting builds. Okay. Oh, there's claim. Nice. Cool. All right, so we have the card that we want now already, which is really nice. So let's just try and get the rest of the deck done, I guess, and then we can hop out of the chaos. I want to try and get the 0 mana devil dice that draws a card. That's kind of what I'm aiming for at the moment. That was kind of cool. Yeah, at the end of the turn, you lose all your Scorch stacks, by the way. It's kind of one of the downsides of Scorch, potentially. That, like, it only lasts for 1 turn, and all the stacks disappear. But the stacks don't detonate. So if it ends, it ends, kind of thing. Isn't Adelheid good for claim buff, like her book? Yeah, claim would be good for it, yeah. Claim should be good for it, potentially. Sorry, Adelheid should be good for it, potentially. If you play Agony on an enemy and then get morale, will Agony get the damage boost? No. Agony is Agony. Agony is 50% fixed. And then you can repeat what you've learned on the internet like a parrot. Are you a parrot, Memi? Twitch didn't notify you you're late? Yeah, Ponpon, I was kind of surprised. I was thinking to myself, like, damn, Ponpon's like usually here, you know, usually 5-10 minutes into the stream, maybe even sooner. But no, an hour and a half today. I was like, okay, I guess Ponpon doesn't like us anymore. Ponpon's like moved on. Why are we searching for morale? Because Scorched will get buffed by morale. We're doing this for the Scorched build, not the Agony build. You're a fake fan? I know, I'm kind of hurt, actually. I was like, damn. I guess this is the reality. Yeah, Scorched is for everything, yeah. I guess we should take some damage buffing cards as well, technically. Just kind of weird, but we can try. Do I have everything I want? No, the Devil Dice needs to get an Epiphany. Okay. Yeah, we're just messing around today, testing out Scorched. We need Scorched on 3 different teammates to test it, mind you. So Cassius is just one of the teammates we're doing. Big roar from the enemy there. But how you doing, Ponpon? How's your day been? I always think you're good, but you only repeat what you learn. I mean, it's a good plan, Memi. Just steal information and then parrot it, and everyone's like, oh my god, Memi's the best player ever. Memi's the true best player of them all. It's a good plan. Yeah, Memi's the goat. Memi's the goat for sure. Do you try in the Great Rift, Memi? I don't think I've ever asked you, like, are you someone who like builds decks for Great Rift and tries to get a good score, or do you kind of usually just ignore the Great Rift? I know some people care about it, some people don't care about it. It depends who you ask. No? Yeah, that's fine. It's not for everyone. Not for everyone, for sure. I could have done this in a different order, I guess, but at least it doesn't matter. The worst 3 cooldown responses. I just want my devil dice. That's all I want. Okay. The problem with Scorched is, like, you want to apply Scorched as soon as possible. But then, like, the more you draw, the less action count they have, which means the less opportunity Scorched has. So you kind of want to draw them ASAP. Like, we apply it here, but then like we have no more ways to make him use action count. Like I don't have any cards. I mean, we can play some quests, I guess, but actually it's gonna kill him nearly. Yeah, I have Tenebria E6, so it's gonna kill him. Yeah, I lose on my Scorched. Kinda sad. So it's like, do you want a big deck or not? Like, the larger the deck, it means you have more cards to play. But the problem of having the larger deck is you don't get your Scorch cards as early as what you need them to be played. So do you really want a large deck or not, you know? Like, I don't think the game is very clear about that. Damn, E6 Tenebria? Yeah. Yeah, we have E6 Tenebria. We have E6 Tenebria and maxed out Aria, in fact. It's killing everything. Maybe you need the action count decrease, but like I don't think I think if they run out of actions and you play it, it doesn't count. And we can test it. Like, look, for example, he ran out of actions. So now I've got my 5 Scorch and it's doing nothing. At least Agony is doing something, right? Agony stonks. Could Faye benefit? Yes and no, is what I would say. Like, she could, but I also see a world where she just doesn't, to be honest. It's kind of rough, man. Like, she could and she also couldn't. Like, I don't know. Scorched is such a weird mechanic at the moment because it clashes with so many things. Cthulhu. Like, it's almost like you want to, you want it on a DPS character, really. DPS Cassius incoming. Yep. DPS Cassius is on the way. When the enemy just don't have action count, then nothing happens. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the awkward thing about the card. It's also a skill card. You need to read more of the cards give 0 clue. I mean, there's not really much to read at the moment. But yeah, like, they're kind of cool. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Think about the synergy, okay? Think about the synergy. Okay, we're gonna buy it. Okay, hold. The synergy is real. Okay. I don't really care about Dice Trick for this build very much. This is more of a meme deck, so I don't really care about Dice Trick. I care about Joker because Joker will consistently get us into our other cards. I don't really care about Dice Trick very much, so we can get rid of Dice Trick. Yeah. Is this deck gonna be good? Hell no. But is the deck gonna be fun? Yes. So good, no, but fun. That's like, yeah. We don't want Clover for him. Okay. What do we even need right now? Crown. I wouldn't mind getting Crown on Cassius or something. I don't know, just like something funny. Is it gonna be a divine or let's see? Nah. One morale would be great. Toolbox OP for this. It would help. But then that also means having to go into blue pot. It means having to go into blue pot to try and do it, which is yeah. I don't know how dedicated I am to this. To go and do blue pot. The problem is like Scorched will benefit based on like, oh my god, this is like gonna be so hard to test these interactions. I kind of regret doing this now. This is gonna be such a mess to test things. Okay. Time to shine. Nice. We did indeed shine. Well, he's not dead, but yeah, close enough. Okay. And then other than that, waypoint, equipment. We got dimensional key, but we don't really discard in this build. So it's kind of pointless actually. Do I have any more shops? Not really. Oh, copy event. Nice. We can copy the double dice, yeah. Unfortunately, the thing about Rally is they've capped Rally. So like, see, look at this. Like, he's got unlimited action. So my Scorch doesn't do anything. No. My poor Scorched is just gonna sit there now. Can't even be used. How sad, by the way. How sad. Yep. So that is kind of sad. Because then you lose all your stacks anyway at the end of the turn. Yeah. Dead Scorched? Yeah. Okay. I can apply it here. Yeah, so that does 172. So yeah, so there you go. Someone asked me, can Scorch do a critical hit? We did just prove it. Okay? We did just prove that you can do a critical hit with Scorched. That's kind of cool. You can do crit with Scorched, yeah. Which is kind of a scary thing that you can crit with Scorched, because it kind of means that you want crit rate, crit damage, and dots potentially for a Scorched build. Which is just like, ugh. Here we go again. Crit rate, crit damage, and Scorched, and dots. For the Scorched deck. I don't really need any more cards, so I can kind of just like ignore this, I guess. Yeah, like these enemies, they have infinite action. So like, for example, Scorched is dead against them. Going broke farming gear. Yeah. You would have to as well. If you want to technically min-max Scorched, you might need crit rate and crit damage and dots percentage. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, you might need all of that. Crit rate, crit damage, and dot, like... Damn, man. Needing all of that is going to be painful. Like, I'm just thinking in my head, like, if dot is actually the meta next season, then a lot of the dot characters will need crit rate, crit damage, and dot percentage. We need lots of morale as well. We need everything, man. You need like so much of everything to make this work. Like, obviously we're here to test it, right? We're here to see like how good or how bad this really is. But you need so much damage buffing, I think, for sure. Like, to the point where it might even just be too much that you need. But it could be a really funny build if it works, right? That's like the key thing. If it works, it's really funny. I'm not saying it's going to be good, but it'll be funny. Like, that's the key thing. I never once said this build is going to be good. And also, like, my Cassius doesn't have any DPS gear right now. Yeah, it's not fixed damage, and that's actually a huge thing, because that means that there's a lot more potential here. For sure. The potential of this gear is actually kind of big. But the fact, like, the fixed damage thing is kind of annoying. Agony is still dead for now, unless we see something in Season 4. Scorched is kind of annoying. Like, right now there's not a reason to build around it, but like, I can see a world where it can be good. You know what I mean? It needs a lot to help it, but once it gets that, I can see a lot. I can see a huge amount of potential. You can't escape the potential meme? Yeah. You have to suffer with the fact, like, you have to just know that there's potential. There's infinite potential with the build. The thing is, we need multiple characters with the thing to even test this. So that's the annoying thing. Because one character with Scorched is not going to help us test. We need like 2. If we can get 2 characters with Scorched, that would help us test. But yeah, it seems like next season, the dot substat is going to become meta. But also crit rate, crit damage is meta. We haven't escaped from the crit rate, crit damage hell, because dot is going to be the new hell. And also there's going to be new memory fragment sets next season as well, by the way. So they could easily just make a new set where like it increases dot by a ton. I mean, we'll see the new pieces. on the stream when, well, on the new patch notes, right? So we'll get information about season 4 then, and we can see what the new memory fragments are gonna do. Because the new memory fragments will give us an idea about what to expect in the season. Oof. Yuki has another potential buff, yeah. Ah. Oh, we don't even need this anyway. I forgot we got gun anyway. Gun is better. Alright. Alright, that's Cassius done. Nice. I'm just not looking forward to all of the substats you're going to need to have to make this deck work. Crit damage, crit rate, and damage percentage, dot percentage is like, oh man. This is gonna be kind of like very awkward to do. Okay, so we got a Cassius deck with Agony and Scorched. I almost want to like do a build for a DPS character who has lots of attack, pretty much, because I just want to like see the numbers. Maybe like a Tenebria deck, maybe we can do like just a very basic arpeggio, very small deck. Maybe that could work. Or maybe we can do Heidi's a bit boring. I mean, 30% dot is not gonna be enough, I think. I think you need way more, man. Way more. I mean, the thing is, but also it can't get buffed by like crit and everything, right? So it can never crit. So I feel like it's kind of capped. So we would need to test it on a character who like can just, you know, do stuff. Like let me check something for example. Like this could be good, man, because the vulnerable could be triggered by Scorched. So you can do Scorched vulnerable. Yeah, Scorched vulnerable. God, like we're going down a rabbit hole at the moment, and it's not a good one. I mean, this is the payoff. The payoff is we get this big 3 mana, 5 morale. That's the payoff. I mean, it's better than this one. I'll be honest with you. Okay. Vulnerable to, yeah, see? Vulnerable, but it only has 3 Scorched. Alright, we need another character with Scorched. Who should we do? Probably, so who's the DPS of this team? We need just a DPS. It doesn't have to be a dot DPS. Who's just a good DPS in general? If they can buff themselves as well, even better. We just need a consistent DPS who can like kind of even like Serenial, man. Like even Serenial is good because technically we can just get all the homing lasers at the beginning of the fight to our hand. Diana? I don't know if Diana has the consistency that I want. That's the problem. Because again, we're just testing. So I don't want to do divines, right? Because divines are not for testing. Divines are like for proper builds. So I'm trying to like do a build that doesn't require me to... Maybe it's just Heidi, actually, because Heidi with the 4-piece would actually trigger this as well. This would trigger on Scorched. This would trigger on Scorched, which is like actually kind of maybe relevant. I'd have to change all of her pieces, by the way, because it's extra damage pieces. But like, for science, we could test some stuff, maybe. Do I have any dots? Do I have any good dot pieces? Why would I live on dot pieces? I got this on 6.4. We go Heidi. It's just because the 4-piece would get triggered. That's what I want. Like, that's the only reason why I would do Heidi. It's the only reason why I would do Heidi. I don't have as many good pieces of what I would want. They've kind of like thrown us a weird problem in like the meta. Where like the meta could be dots. Rin's not bad, yeah. Rin's not a bad shout at all. We can see the crit trails number 2, yeah. I can't believe I'm actually looking for dot pieces, man. Like, what has gone wrong with this world for me to like actually try and look for dot and crit damage pieces? Okay, so this is me looking for pieces that have all 3 crit chance, crit damage, and dot. We can just do 2-2-2 flex. Hey Cougar, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. This is 2.8, 3.2, 5.8, 6.5. Vulnerable Owen. Good dude. Wait, okay, wait. Let's just build a new character. Like let me just build a new DPS. It doesn't matter who it is. It generally doesn't matter who it is. TZN2 when Cappy? Soon? TZN2 soon? No, the new characters have really good stats as well, by the way. Like the new characters have really strong potentials. Draw 1. 2 cost lows at draw and activate that card. You know what? I kind of want to do Faye. I think Faye's kind of interesting because she's also the new character, right? So we can do some funny stuff with Faye potentially. I'm not saying it's good, but we can do some funny stuff. All right, let me move all of her memory fragments because we're gonna do some really dumb stuff today and it's gonna ruin everything. So let me just move all of Faye's memory fragments for now. Because like it's gonna get way too messy. Funny stuff, yeah. I mean, isn't that why you guys are here, to see the funny stuff that we're doing? Who cares about the meta tryhard stuff, right? We're here for funny stuff. Where is Faye? What? I'm so blind, man. Like, okay. Okay, so what we'll do is we will test a dot set against an actual like good set, and we can compare and just see like what's way better. So say we're doing dot on Faye, right? I want to try and look for crit chance, crit damage, and dot on anything, right? This piece is, so I can do maybe 2-2 flex, because 2-2 flex is probably pretty good. This is only 3.2. This is 6.5, 5.8. We'll see. We'll come back to that one. Oh, 9.7. This one's actually pretty good. It has crit rate, crit chance, and crit damage as well on top of it. That's not bad. Oh, but I've got this one, 12.4 dot with crit damage, crit chance. Oh, this is good. This is actually probably better, actually. Okay, maybe this one for 2-2 flex. We'll come back to it. 6.2, 6%, but crit chance, crit damage. This one's better technically if I really want every single stat to be good. This is kind of scuffed. We'll come back to this one. All right, we don't have that many flex pieces. Why did you keep that piece? Because I had a vision, Bonbon, okay? I just had a vision. The FAX draw build is crazy good. I think it's pretty chill, yeah. It is kind of pretty chill. See, like, Ponpon goes, like, Ponpon shows up an hour and a half late and, like, just starts critiquing me, you know? Like, turns up late and just starts, like, slamming streamer. Like, why did you do that? Why did you do this? Okay, what about crit chance and dots? Crit chance and dot. Because maybe we've got some decent crit chance and dot pieces that are just chilling. $6.6 for entertainment? Is that what you see me, Ponpon, as entertainment? Is that what I am to you? The thing is, you actually want like really high stats, which is kind of stupid. I hate that you need some high stats for this build to work. Health percentage is terrible as well. Like, I mean, I don't want to invest into too many pieces for a meme build, but we'll do what we have to do. Resources? I mean, no, it's fine to test. It's fine to like test some jank, right? I'm just like looking at what we have as even potential builds, right? Okay, so here we literally have to take over one of these ones. So this is, I mean, this is like fine. Crit chance, that dot, this is fine. There we go. Like, this is fine. This is also fine for now. This is gonna be a bit more of an awkward one. We can just give her like a really generic one. This doesn't have to be even for dot. This can just be like a generic good piece. For example, this could just be we moved her piece to who was it? It was Serenial. Serenial's got her piece right now. Hey, where's Serenial? Yeah, Serenial's got this. I want. Oh, it wasn't showing because my filters. I had my filters turned on. Yeah, we can just do this for now. Just like it's just a generic good piece. Yeah. And then attack. I mean, I need to start building out. I like this piece, but I don't think this piece works for what we want to do. But I do like the piece. Like equal, like similar, like how this is just good for crit building. By the way, this wasn't equipped to anyone, by the way. Just as a heads up, this was like left in my inventory. No one had this right now. Oof, says a lot, right? I kind of want to do 2-2 flex. I think 2-2 flex will be very interesting just to see like how it kind of can perform. Yeah, it's why I'm doing 2-2 flex, or I'm trying to do 2-2 flex. Keyword is trying, by the way. I have so many extra damage pieces, but not a lot of dot pieces. Maybe like just a generic piece like this, man. Yeah. Just generic good stats could also just be enough. And I need one piece for the attack set. I need a black wing piece. This is probably enough. It's not crazy, but like, does the job. And then that gives us like 21 dot. It's like nothing. I mean, we're not investing in dot pieces, okay? We're just testing out some interactions. We're seeing how it can work. I'd rather have more crit chance, but like, it's fine. Right? Dot, dot, piece, piece. Yeah, this is fine. Cool. All right. And then let's go into the new planet. No, not new planet, but let's go into Swamp again. This is like a very bad use of someone's time, if I'm being really honest, but the funny use of someone's time. All right, let's see how this works. Oh, do I even have stats? I took gear away from her. Oh, she still got stats. That's fine. All right. Let's try and get a build for Faye, by the way. Faye build time. Someone's gonna join the stream and be so confused at what we're doing, by the way. They'll be like, what is going on here? And honestly, it's better to not even ask. The less someone knows, the better sometimes. And I would say this is one of those situations where the less that someone knows, the better. Okay. I didn't get the one that I wanted, so we're gonna have to because I want to Epiphany this card, but there's like a specific one I want. Alright, time to dance, time to shine, time to win. Very nice. Tenebria is the goat. Alright, I don't like this event. I think this event's always a trap. Okay. Inquiry, Desire. We don't want an Inquiry. Inquiry is the one we actually don't want, really. Out of all of them. Use your free run really fast. Nice. We got this one. Yeah, we can use it. Just put it in the deck. Okay. Now I want to re-roll because I want a specific soul for the build to work. And we got I want this one. This one's going to help us a lot in terms of just drawing a lot. Yeah, I mean, Faye has incredible draw power for sure. Like, it's kind of insane how much she can draw. I think that's what Faye's probably long-term viability will be. Just like how much she can really help you draw your cards. Like that's probably where Faye's gonna like shine the most, I would say. Like right now she's a very strong main DPS, but I think Faye's gonna shine a lot more in like in like a supporter role, you know? Which may sound a little bit boring, like oh, supporter Faye or whatever, but I think it's probably very true. Alright, removal events are always really good because they are free. I can remove this. Yeah, exactly. I think Faye has a lot of like potential in the future. She may be the strongest preseason character in the long run. We'll have to see. Okay, and then let's do this. Another potential woman. Are you a potential woman, Pon Pon? Yeah, we have another one added to the collection, but I think she's probably more realistic than Yuki. I don't know. I think it's more likely. We need to wait. Are we minus credits? No, we're not. Okay. We need a lot of money for like this whole build, by the way, to work. Because like we want DPS gear, but getting DPS stuff is kind of tricky. Yeah. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. The one thing I will say is it's actually really easy to get the build that you want. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Like getting the right desire card at the moment is pretty chill actually. Very like pretty simple to do. Very realistic, I would say. Alright. Okay, so let's... I mean, we nearly finished with the desire card already, to be honest with you. Yeah, I need to set Persona. Like, I'm getting Persona PTSD now. Okay. Mr. Bear, where are you? Okay. Alright, cool. So we've got claim 3 now. Very nice. So this is the claim deck we're doing right now. Again, I didn't say this deck was good, so no one quote me on that. I just said we're doing the deck. What damage fade do you like? Heaven's Fall or the extra damage one? I like Heaven's Fall personally. I like how it plays more. They do both very similar levels of damage, so just pick whichever one you like, really. But the damage difference between them isn't like that huge, I would say. I like Heaven's Fall because my supporters are there to support the build. And also, you get to see this animation all the time. I'm just saying, like, the animation is really cool. Someone might join the stream and think, like, oh, is this a good team? It's not really the team that's good, it's more the power level of the team. We can go middle. We need like DPS gears, however, for this build to like even stand a chance of like working. Oof. Not the guys I was hoping to really see, but it's fine. Time to shine and all that, right? There we go. Okay. And from there... I don't trust this god. Okay, well, he got lucky this time, but I still don't trust him. In Salty, he gives you the most cursed things ever. We'll probably remove Soulfire Dance for this build, actually. This build doesn't really need it. And then use the Descent and kill him. Yeah. He's dying to dots. True. Unfortunately, he also has unlimited action counts. Am I E6 or E0 Fae? I am E2 Fae. E2. I pulled for E0 and then we did a sponsored stream. Well, we had some funding and we did E2 Fae. So, yeah. But no, my Fae is E2, which, yeah. I mean, E2 is pretty strong. As you'd expect. Whale? I mean, whale. I don't have like any witty comebacks. Just, yeah. What are you even doing in like? What are you even doing Pond at the moment? Like, are you farming at the moment as well, or are you just chilling? Because like I think a lot of people are just like chilling at the moment in game, or some people are trying to do like farm decks. You know, get something going. It depends who you ask, I think, right now. Some people are farming, some people are just like killing and doing salty and stuff. I know a lot of people in preseason, they farm salty, so they have like a stream on just to chill. You're farming a Fae deck. Oh, you came back from a run, so you were just lurking? No worries, you're good. How was your run, by the way? Is it good like run weather at the moment, or is it like too hot? You're farming for a Fae deck. What Fae deck are you going for, Ty? Are you going for Heaven's Fall, the X cost build? Which one are you doing? Like, she's got so many different builds. It's kind of cool. X, I mean, for now we can have it, I guess. I don't know. You're doing the Heavenfall build? Yeah, I mean, I like the Heavenfall build personally. It's my personal favorite build to do. I just really like how it plays and feels to use. We need to get some like offensive gear, to be honest, because like the whole point is like, you know, we're doing damage, so without the damage, it's a little bit sus. Not as hot as the other days, but usually run in the mornings, so you wake up late today. Well, why are you waking up late? Set an alarm or something for the weekend. Imagine waking up late. You're just waiting to sleep. You usually watch me on PC, but your PC is dead, so I'm pretty much watch after done playing at your account again. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, your PC's dead? How come? What happened? Is it like, is a piece that's broken or something, or is it like a power cut, or is it actually just dead? Which, oh man, that would suck. Not getting enough engravings and equipment's meh. You got a deck, but it's missing one engraving, and you have to use a dupe core. Man, I don't like using a dupe core. I haven't used a single dupe core, and I have no intentions of using it soon. I wonder why? Why you woke up late? I mean, yeah, I will say this is going to be a shorter stream, Pon. I have to go to the office tomorrow, unfortunately, which means I have to wake up like 2 hours earlier than what I usually would do. So I have to go. I have to get a bit more sleep for once, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you are. I guess it is. Same, yeah. At least we can all agree that it's a shorter stream today. I think that this weekend has been some very late night shifts. Probably more for you than me, because you're like a 1 hour ahead of me. So you've had it worse, if anything. Nice, good card. Honestly, it's still a lot of damage. Yeah, take Shockwave. Hey, that was 791 crit on Shockwave, by the way. That's pretty respectable. We don't even have like a build yet. I see the vision. I see the vision. Just not really getting the gear. Like, I see the vision, but we're just not getting the gear right now. That's something? Yeah, like that was actually something. Considering like we don't have any buffs right now or anything like that. Yeah, need a new set. Yeah, I think it will, Pon. I'm like pretty convinced the new set is what we're going to need to really like make the build click. But yeah, for now I guess we're just gonna cope. It doesn't really matter much, but yeah. Yeah, like that was a decent like vision to see. You know, like that nearly 800 crit, and we don't really have any buffs at the moment. We also don't have any like, you know, weapon on her. Ideally we'd get the crit damage weapon. That one would be good. Yeah, make sure you guys are saving your, well, your units, but some of us have too many units saved up. But make sure you guys are saving your units for maybe new memory fragments. You know, new gears to farm for. Exciting. You're ready? I wonder who I was talking to when I said about, you know, get your sets ready. I wonder who that was, by the way. Wonder who. Well, yeah. Well, one of them. Well, Agony's 50% fixed. When does the new season start? New season starts in the around the 29th of July. So there'll be a live stream on the 28th for the season on the 29th. We will be here, by the way. We will be doing a live stream reaction as usual. And we will be here when the season goes live. We will probably be live all day when season 4 goes live. So exciting stuff. I mean, if you're not followed already, then like that is like the best reason to follow, you know? An all-day stream of season 4 when the season comes out. I guess I'll take this for now. It's not a lot, but I really want the crit damage weapon. Hype, exactly, Pon. That means no sleep for you, but hey, that's okay. Sleep is you know, not necessary. It's more of a, you know, a luxury. Long maintenance as always. Well, they're usually okay with the maintenance, but it was just like the previous one was really, really long. Because like it's like in Pon's contract. If I'm streaming, Pon has to be in the stream the whole time, pretty much. So if I'm not streaming, Pon gets to sleep. But if I'm streaming, then Pon doesn't get to sleep. We like drip a contract. It's like a legal binding contract at this point. You have a 5-year-old, so you never sleep anymore? That's fair. I can imagine so. The maintenance mean gonna be there again? Probably. Yeah. I don't trust them with maintenance, to be honest with you. Okay. Surprisingly, this team is working just because Tenebria is able to heal a decent amount. I really wanted the move one, to be honest. Because it's like, the move one is like one less card in my deck. Hey, look at that 1,135 crit. So if I like shield, he should die. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I can vibe with this. Not saying it's good, but I can work with this. That's like 10 stacks of agony. Actually true. That one proc of Scorched was like 10 stacks of agony. Okay. And like we can go even further, by the way. We can go further. Okay. Agony power crats? What time to be alive? Yeah, Agony who? Like who's Agony? Sorry? I don't know who they is. Mrs. Agony and Mr. Agony. They had a child. And the child was scorched. Please give me the crit damage. There we go. You'd love to see an agony focused character. I mean, you will see a new dot focused character, probably a scorched character, but agony might be a while. I mean, agony who exactly? Pon agony who? Agony is old news now. It's old news, old man. It's old news. I still don't have Crown, however. So Crown would be quite nice to get. Tired of this grandpa. Nice. Okay. We could do some like I've got an idea of what we can test quickly after this. It's a bit of a meme, but they rework Agony set to say dot infliction. I mean, why would they rework the set when they can just make 2 new sets? Because we know they make 2 new sets every season anyway, right? Like, I don't know. It feels like just make new sets, right? It's what benefits them the most. Damn it. Damn it. Nice. Just need the crown now, but the nice thing is even the gold gears are so strong in Swamp, like you don't even need to get mythics. Obviously mythics are like the best, but you know, you can like survive without them. Oh, we keep getting the same crap. That's the 3rd manifestation we've done on that card and we still haven't got what we wanted. That's insane. Alright, give me your branch and I can sell it for some money. There we go. You said nature doesn't pay. Pays to me. I'll go down actually. Maybe a mistake, but... Okay. This is a lot of work to have to test a really bad interaction, but it's okay. That's what CZN's all about, right? You test out these really bad interactions and you it hopefully makes a deck, right? Imagine going for 2 hours just to test a really bad mechanic. If there's gonna be a new Agony set, you might die from happiness. I mean, there's gonna be definitely a new dot set, right? Like, obviously. But we have to see, like, what it is and what it does and all that stuff, right? Like, there'll definitely be a new dot set and probably a new AoE, like, mixture of both, right? Because that's what the season's gonna be focused on. Please just give me the right one. I hate this so much. 4 manifestations and we don't even get the right one. That's so annoying. I mean, it's fine for the test build, but even still. Yeah, see, he has unlimited actions at the moment, so kind of annoying. Okay. That's always annoying, yeah. The unlimited action thing is kind of like really annoying actually for the build. Because like you just look at the enemy like, well, Scorch does nothing to you, I guess. Uh-oh, I got an email from Google. Google are very angry at me. But let's respond back to them. I think it's here? Yeah. Alright, let me I got a letter from Google the other day, so I just never opened it. What I do to Google? I didn't do anything wrong. It's just they sent me a letter and I haven't opened it for so long. Hey Simp, how you doing? Bit late, but how you doing? Okay. Yeah, you're called Simp now. I think we all agreed yesterday that you'll be called Simp from now on. Alright, we're good now. How did it go to Meilin deck? I mean, it went well. That was quite a long time ago, by the way, so, you know, that's kind of old news now. Both late today? Yeah, Pom Pom was late today, which is, very disappointing, you know? Didn't think Pom Pom would be late out of everyone. It shows you who your real day ones are, you know? It shows you. We're currently farming some more Season 4 stuff, by the way, at the moment. 1000 crit. We take that. What are you looking for? We're just testing interactions. $400. Wait. But he's dead anyway. I wanted to like actually read something about his text for a second. All right. Oh, we need to get Neil before me. I was thinking about testing it. You thought it was salty? Nah. Your stream always in my background? Nice. That's what most people use the streams for. I'll be real with you. So if we want to do this, we could merge either. Oh wait, no, it's Faye, right? That's cool. That makes sense actually. We can't even use this on Faye. Ninja hardcore simping? Nah, you're the real simp. Like, don't even try and like deflect it. Just because you are the biggest simp doesn't mean you can like deflect it to someone else. That's not how it works. All right. That works for me. All right, so now we can test some interactions. Exciting. Okay. All right, let's go into FSO. So, beginning of desire. Let's do. Okay, we can test this. Yeah. Okay, so we got the Cassius deck. The test. Right here. And then we've also got the new Faye deck to test right here. Okay. Now Cassius doesn't have any damage sets on him, so he's not gonna do any damage really. Okay. I have to wait until next turn. I mean, actually, if we can, we got both of them, but he's about to run out of action count. Okay, we'll try again. We're trying to get both Gilded Nests like in our hands to test like interactions, but we want it as soon as possible, really. Okay, we got one. Okay. The other one's in the graveyard now. Well, being in the grave is like the worst case scenario, so that's fine. Okay. Okay, one's in the hand. Nice. The other's back in the grave. Okay. We can only ever get one of them. The other always hides away. Okay, that's fine. Let's try and empty our deck out, I guess. That's like the next thing to do. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Rally. Okay. Take this, I guess. This is so stupid. Okay. We got both Gilded Nests in the hand now. Okay. They both say 6 Agony and 6 Scorched. Okay, that happened really fast, actually, that second one there. Wait. Okay, so we apply. Ooh, okay. Right, because yes, so they're two different, they're applied by two different characters. So what happens is when the action count happens, such as this, both Scorches will separately go off. So every time he's acting, Faye's Scorch is doing damage, and then Cassius's Scorch is doing damage, as an example. Because they're separate characters who've applied them, so they count as separate debuffs, like separate stacks, essentially. So that's how Scorched is testing. Interesting. Yeah, this is why we're testing these interactions while we can now. Yeah. Now, obviously, he's got unlimited act. Well, he's done now. It's only Scorched or Agony as well. Agony has separate stacks as well. You can tell based on who applies them, right? So say for example, we'll end the turn here, right? So it should only be 3 stacks. It should only be 3 hits normally, because oh, say 6 normally, but we'll see. Yeah, you see that there was, some of them was 139, some of them were 49. So Agony is also the same. Yeah, pretty high. Now the problem is we need to get them all again. Let me add 1 to my hands, and then maybe we can find the other by drawing. Who knows? Okay, we got both of them here now. Okay. So this is now down to 5 stacks. Okay, so now we got both again. And then yeah, so 3, 4, 4, 9, 7, 1 non-crits. And every time we take an action, we're doing like that, you know, the Scorches are doing their thing. So yeah, so that was Faye. Faye did a 2,200 crit Scorch. Again, 2,200 crit Scorch for Faye. And then we can make it, yeah, we can go back up again with Rally. So yeah, we can milk every Scorch proc essentially. So yeah, 1,000 non-crit, 2,000 crit. Obviously, we've got a bit of morale. 11 morale right now. We can test this again with a bit more of a higher morale. For example, let me just, you know, change the team. Why are we getting morale? Dream mode. Dream mode. Dream mode is giving us the morale. Why do you think they banned Dream mode, huh? Too much morale. For like, too much morale for like no actions, basically. It did everything the devs don't not want to see. Could I clear Judas with? Heidi Marie. You can see here. Heidi. We did Heidi for 1.4 million on Judas, and then Tenebria for obviously Colossus. Yeah. Heidi nuke team is still insane. Like, yeah, there's kind of like no reason not to use Heidi nuke on one of these if you can do, because it's one of the most broken teams in the game still. That's why they capped how much score you get by doing from one card nowadays, because it's just too good. Yeah. Did I get a Persona on this card? I did. All right, we can test the Scorched damage on this team. Again, we're just testing Scorched. They forgot hit handicap. Well, they don't care about FSO as much. Simp. Capped? Yeah. On Great Rifts, they added a cap to how much damage, so how much score you can get by one single attack card. They basically nerfed the Heidi Nuke team in Great Rift only. All right, Dream World is triggering. Good to see. There we go. Cool. And then we need to draw a card. We can do this. Game. What? I have no idea, man. Like, I have no idea. I'm not even gonna like begin to try and understand what happened there, but sure. Anyway, we have 26 morale at the moment. Glory is also kind of here as well. Go. So 2,700 crit. And then obviously this will proc every single time the action count decreases of the enemy. Sometimes we'll crit, sometimes we won't. It depends on the, you know, the card. So, and again, this will stack depending on how many combatants you have. So if you had 3 combatants with good stats and everything, you would also be critting a lot more. But this is an example. This is like just, you know. Yeah, so 1,000 non-crit, doing 2,000 crits at the moment. And again, this is like not really a dot character or a dot build. You know what I mean? In fact, we don't even have claim 5 at the moment because we switched to Dream World. So like we don't even have this buff at the moment. Yeah, 2,000 crit there. We can keep drawing as well. My deck is empty. Well, okay, so we ran out of stacks. Yeah, I ran out of Scorch stacks, and we can end the turn, do some Agony. Oh, we drew it already. That's kind of cool. Yeah, spamming unit characters. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, he's got 13 actions this time, but we don't have 13 Scorched. Yeah, just taking all the damage. Yeah, see that 4,000 crit, by the way? Very funny. 5,000 crit. Like ramping up. 2,000 non-crit. And then that's all the stacks. Yeah, that's all the stacks. This time. So yeah, there's some potential. There's some potential for sure. Yeah, it could be fun, because like their stats are just higher, right? But the thing is, you still need like buffs as well to make it work. So like there's definitely more layers to it. There we go. So 4,000 crit on dot. 1,700. 4,400 crit on Scorched. Again, 4,000. Yeah. Okay. So we're looking to be around the 4,000 crit number. And if we don't crit, it's like down to 2,000. Yeah. What do you mean Dream World type thing, Simp? If you mean just good common card, I mean, we've had that every single season. Yeah, this is why they nerfed Dream World. Because the Dream World gives you too much morale for no action. That's like the problem. They don't want you to get so much morale and buffing with no action count being used. Scorch has a new dot mechanic, probably coming with one of the new probably, yeah. It'll probably be more supported for sure. Like, this is like a test to see how it works, right? Like, definitely what I would say, the best way to abuse Scorched is going to be a character that has a kit that focuses on Scorched, and then the rest of the team is buffing it. That's what I would say is like... Oh, someone also wanted me to test, does vulnerable count as well? So let's test the vulnerable interaction. Let's test that as well. I think I've got a we can do this build instead. So vulnerable here. Nia is just kind of here for Dreamworld stuff for sure. It's pretty likely to be Hilde, and then Hilde into Arabella into Olga as the order. So I hope, I don't know if you've got a favorite character you're looking forward to. Okay, so they're all in the graveyard now. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, until we see what the new season has, Agony's still dead. Because Agony's fixed. Is Olga the Scythe chick? Yeah. Olga's the Scythe. Arabella's the big unit. And then Hilde's the archer. Yeah, she's the bratty face one. All right, so wait, wrong order. Gotta wait so long. Yeah, but I mean that means more savings, no? Okay, so I'm gonna apply vulnerable here. Okay, vulnerable is now applied. Yes. Okay. And then draw a card. Yep. Scorch does get boosted by vulnerable. So you can min-max your Scorch damage through vulnerable as well. So Scorch can crit, it can proc vulnerable, it can scale, it can get buffed, it can do everything. And that's why this one here, Kneel Before Me, this one applies 3 vulnerable to all enemies that have debuffs. And on top of that, it gives all enemies 1 weaken and 3 scorch. So the gilded one that we just saw was 6 scorched. Kneel Before Me is only 3 scorched. So it's half as many scorched, but it gives you vulnerable. Vulnerable does proc, yes. Yes. Vulnerable will proc and also have its damage boosted by the 50%. Yeah. But obviously, like, you know, Gilded also is Claim. Claim will increase your dot amount by 20%. Where you will see, so when we get the Scorched character, they will probably be able to play Sever Ties. And Sever Ties will increase Scorched by 120%. Yeah, Vulnerable does go away, Pon. It does go away. Because it counts as a trigger. So yeah, Sever Ties is really good for a Scorched character, but the problem is that right now, you can't have Sever Ties with a Scorch, basically. Like, it doesn't work, because you can only have 1 card per combatant, and right now, Scorched is only locked behind cards, and obviously you can't use Sever Ties because of that. But yeah, Sever Ties is really strong. It's got a lot of potential. Because this is for the whole turn. So it's 6 vulnerable for the whole turn, technically, on 1 card. Morale, 6 morale for the whole turn, sorry. 6 morale for the whole turn on all of the dot effects as well. So realistically, we just need a Scorched character to come out, and also they'll probably have a new memory fragment set that works with dot. Think something like if dot is applied plus 20% crit chance or a crit damage buff or something. That's probably what they'll do. Can we reach 10 claim stacks? No. You can't reach 10 claim stacks, but you don't need to. You mean this thing down here? Then yes. This is easy. It takes a while because this is, you play the card and then you get equal the amount of stacks as the level of the claim. So for example, if this is 3 claim, it's 3 stacks. So you can get it, but it takes you 2 turns to get it. Maybe a dot debuff supporter and DPS that gains damage by debuffs? Probably. Yeah. I think we need the redhead one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the payoff cards at the moment aren't very exciting. The best one is probably going to be Claim, because it's 5 morale. But it's going to cost you 3 AP. So we do need a lot of AP this season as well. If each champ has level 3, you'll get 9 stacks. Correct. But no. Oh, sorry. You get 9 talents. So you get 9 talents. So you get this. If you mean and then when you play the card, you get stacks equal to the talents. So you can get 9 stacks per turn, but you need 10 stacks for the payoff. So it means the payoff will only be possible every 2 turns. Good luck to you. No worries, Justin. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully see you around soon as well. AP and draw, that's a brick. If it's a payoff for the I mean, it exhausts, but the good thing about it, actually, and I'll give it a bit of credit for this, is that it doesn't clog your deck, because it always generates into your hand and then you play it and it doesn't, like, so it will never clog up like a card in your deck or anything, right? Like, that's like one of the nice things about it, because otherwise you would generate like 5 claims over the course of a Great Rift and then you have 5 of them in your deck, right? Is the payoff worth 3 mana? It could be, depending on how the season looks, because this 5 morale is going to apply to dot as well, right? It would apply to the dot effects. That's like worth remembering. It's not like the most broken card in the world at the moment, but I feel like we're missing so much context as well. You wonder if season 4 will raise the level cap per card? It could do. Again, we talked about this yesterday. I don't want there to be a situation where we just get 999 on everything. You know what I mean? Like I want, like, the cap is a good idea, but obviously we need a little bit more support to help these cards work. Like, if they want these cards to work, then yeah. But by the way, don't forget, in season 2 they gave us Judgment, which didn't do anything, right? And this was a payoff card, so it might not even be something that we want to use. It might just be something that it exists, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that they want us to use the payoff cards, because they've tried a payoff card in the past and it sucked. Achievement card, yeah. It would need to be cheated out. I mean, yeah, also just AP generation. Like, the one thing that I can say is there's a lot of draw power in the season, but there's no like cheating out or AP at the moment, right? But there's a lot of draw. Some of them are just really bad. Well, it's only effort bizarre if we're actually going for the 7+. Otherwise, we just do like a mix of 5+, 3+, and honestly, that's even good enough. Like, if you do 5, what is it, claim, you get increased dot, and then you can do what, 3 inquiry, because 3 inquiry is even more dots being applied. Or if you want, you can do I don't know, 3 whatever. I mean, the thing is, the 5s are like the best at the moment, but we need to see. I mean, right now, before we get the season, the best one is probably 5 Inquiry. 5 Inquiry is probably the best effect right now, especially after yesterday's testing. I would want to say 5 Control, but it's really inconsistent as to how much crit chance you gain from it. Like, sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 20, right? Most content is single boss focus at the moment, so it's only 5, and 5% crit chance to put 2 control cards in your deck isn't the greatest, right? And also control isn't really drawing you cards either, so it's really janky to make work. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I said right now, right? We don't even have the season, you know what I mean? Like, right now, today, the season hasn't started. Inquiry is the best one. Is the knowledge card for all classes? This one? Yeah. This one's generic Pon. In fact, yeah, because the draw one is Psionic Controller, but the buff one is all classes. But remember, this only buffs the very next attack card, right? So you ideally you want a multi-hit card to get this. So just basically think about a unit that has a multi-hit card, and there you go. That's who this would work really good for. Again, remember multi-hits are capped at 7 hits as well. So yeah. We are capped at 7 hits, but yeah. Big Bonk. Big Bonk not so much Pon because this is additive. Like, it's, you know, it's not that insane. 100% for an additive 1 hit. This is, yeah, it's 100% additive if you max it. Which isn't enough. No, you're good. Yeah, if it was multi, then I would agree, but because it's additive. But like, think about any multi-hit character and then plus 100 onto that, and then, well, sorry, it's plus 200, right? Plus 200, level 3. So Meilin, by the way, Dragon Spire, so get an extra 200 additive for the 7 hits. Pretty good. Kizaru could use this as well. Multi-hit. Yeah, I mean, ideally you would want a multi-hit, ideally, I would say. Yeah, Meilin copy pasta. Like, ideally, like, to min-max this, you would want multi-hit cards. For sure. Again, we're talking about right now, and right now we're not in the AoE meta. We know we're gonna go into an AoE dot meta, or that's the intention, but because we're not there yet, and we don't really have any content that wants us to be focused on that, like, we look at what the current situation is, and it's kind of just like multi-hitting. I guess Heaven's Fall as well, but Heaven's Fall's only 3 hits. You can probably do better, like with Persona cards or something, instead. Like, it's not bad, but the fact it's only for one card as well, the very next attack card, which is kind of annoying. Like, the fact that this is only for the next attack card means that you want it to be a really good payoff card. It was Yuki season. I mean, Yuki won't be tier 1 in Great Rift if that's what you mean. Like it's an AoE season, but it's gonna be really shield AoE anyway. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, Yuki will be better, but it's not because she's better, it's because the content is a bit more towards her favor. But then we're gonna get new units anyway that probably are better straight away. Like, all the 3 units that we're gonna get will just be better than Yuki. Like, season starts, Hildy comes out, Hildy will be like probably the best, and then Arabella better, Olga better, right? Like, Yuki would probably be viable, but Yuki's already viable. Yuki's not in a terrible spot. It's just that her AoE part of it is kind of rough because there's no content that needs it. We've still got this deck, by the way. The crit damage Shackles Yuki deck that we got. We've still got it. We just we haven't used a dupe core because I refuse to use a dupe core on Yuki at the moment. Seemed like a waste of a dupe core, so yeah. Good call. Yeah. She would be like Diana, yeah. You think AoE is needed in this game? More yellow number on screen? Rip Haste next. Yeah, Haste is dead. Haste is dead. More than likely. Like there's no reason to have Haste because you actually want the action count to go down, which doesn't help. And also, like, if there's no order enemy, she's also just losing out on elemental advantage. So again, it's another L for Yuki. Like, literally cannot catch a break. The thing is, if every season I'll catch full off. I mean, Simp, have you seen how the games do seasons? Season 2, big bonk. Every character who wasn't a big bonk, even Cassius fell off in season 2. Season 3, discarding. A lot of characters were only somewhat viable because personas, but in the actual competitive content, it wasn't even close. It was like 2 combatants. Like Heidi was the only viable DPS for Rift 1, Tenebria for Rift 2. But even Heidi could be good for Rift 2. So again, last season was just shilling the new combatants. Again. In season 2, we actually had more meta, but because there are some nuke characters already. Like, remember Kayron. Kayron was good season 2. Kayron would actually get you top 20 in Colossus Great Rift, by the way. Yeah, Kayron was meta in season 2. 9 Typhera was, I think Kayron was the only for Colossus, Kayron was the only launched character who was relevant. Renoa, by the way, Renoa was also meta for Golden Mane. So in season 2, you could like even use launched characters and you would get really far. But obviously Kayron did need Typhera. Like Typhera was still needed, by the way. Like, whether you did Typhera by herself, or Typhera 9, or Typhera Kayron, regardless, you needed Typhera. And I don't remember if you guys gotta remember this, by the way. You gotta like think about this, okay, for 2 seconds. They have pushed Yuki's banner back, and so Yuki's rerun will start 1 week before season 4. Now think about it more. AoE season, Yuki rerun starts when season 4 starts. It's not saying that Yuki's going to be good. It's just saying that Yuki will probably be more viable. But you shouldn't pull on Yuki still. Like, you put on the new characters. The new characters are going to be better. But the devs want you to pull for Yuki. Yeah, we solved it. We solved the devs' plans. That's why Yuki's banner is coming out 1 week before season 4 starts. Because it'll be AoE season. And here's what's going to happen, right? Here's what's going to happen. She's okay, Pon in in AoE chaos. She's okay. Like I used her. She was actually quite smooth. Because a lot of characters just don't have AoE, so she kind of felt kind of nice to use. But again, it was very dependent on how fast you get Flash Slash or Iceberg. Because her default deck is kind of wacky. But she's good in chaos. I like Yuki in AoE chaos. But here's what's gonna happen. When they're gonna reveal the season 4 theme, and then all of Reddit is gonna be like, oh my god, it's AoE, Yuki saved, Yuki meta, Yuki good. I'll tell you now, Yuki will not be meta. Yuki will be okay, but Yuki will not be top tier. But Reddit will freak out like Yuki's going to be meta because we're going to AoE season, right? So that's what's gonna happen. The devs will reveal, people will freak out. Hey, who's that? Who is delighting us with their presence today? Hey, Callan, thanks for the follow. Callan Tax. Hope you've been enjoying the stream, or maybe you just got here, but thank you regardless. We're actually trying to push 100. If we get to 180 followers today, if we get 5 more followers, I will use a mutation core. All right, you've heard it here first. I will use a mutation core if we get to 180 today. On what? We can agree on that. On Mika healing? Well, we're not gonna like throw it away. I mean, regardless, it's a waste anyway, because that team's probably not gonna be used. Nah, Mika would be like 200 followers today. Now, if we get to 180, we can discuss who we use it on, okay? That's what I'll say. 180 followers today, so 5 more followers, will mean that we will use a mutation core. That's a fair, like, agreement. And then if we do reach it, we can then agree on where we use it, okay? We can do some agreeing. Just one? Just one. If you want another one to be used, that's another 10 followers. Okay? That's how it works, right? Only one. Yeah. But that's only if we reach 180 followers today, okay? If we don't get 5 more followers today, I'm not using the core today. Even if we reach it tomorrow, it doesn't count because it has to be today only. So yeah, better round up your friends and family. Time to make fake accounts, simp. Yeah, you just see simp 1, simp 2, simp 3. Where were we? We were like, oh, we're here, I remember. But yeah. But yeah, that's what will happen. The moment the season goes live, people will react and be like, oh my god, Yuki's now OP, it's an AoE season, it's Yuki's time to shine. And then Yuki will get completely buried by the new units anyway. Time to shine? Yeah. No pun intended. But it will not be Yuki's time to shine. What do you mean be hopeful for what? Like, you think Yuki's gonna be tier 0? They don't care about the old units being tier 0. They care about like just slightly enough damage buffs where it looks like that they're, you know, they're respecting old units, but not enough to the point where they overshadow the seasonal characters. Like, it'll be just the right level. Best order DPS in the game for season 4? Maybe? The problem that you will have, the problem that Yuki will have is that you need AoE for Yuki to be viable. Because if there's because, okay, who do you think the best order DPS in the game is right now? There's literally only one answer right now. I'll hear you out. Well, counting anyone who does damage, right? Damage is damage. Doesn't matter where it comes from. Him or Typhara? That's the thing, it depends on the content, but hey, thanks for the if you get the followers. Thanks for sharing your knowledge on the game, learning a lot here. I'm glad you are. We go live pretty much every day, and a lot of the stream is like ranting, but also like hopefully providing really good information for people to pick up on. Obviously season 4 hasn't started yet, but I figured like doing a bit of like a talk about season 4 as well. And hey, what? Okay, fine. Also hate watching. Yeah, you guys do a bit of hate watching as well, but yeah, but no, good. There's usually probably a lot of good information that we talk about and discuss. Lots of bullying, Mr. Streamer. I mean, that's mostly you, Pon. Like, I don't know what you mean lots. It's mostly coming from you. Oh, so him and Typhara? I mean, it depends on the content. If we're talking about like big bonking, the best DPS is Typhara, yeah. If we're talking about more general content, it's Hugo. Emir is very strong as well, by the way. Emir is very strong. But Emir unfortunately like keeps making, like, she has this problem where like no content wants her. Hey, watching bullying someone call me. Yeah, Memi's gone through a phase of like learning how to hate watch and bully people more. I miss the old Memi. Hey, Sir Piggy the Third. Thanks for the follow. All right, so we're 4 follows away from me using a mutation core. Okay, 4 away. Sir Piggy the Third. If I see Sir Piggy the Fourth, this ain't counting, by the way. Emir's better than Yuki. What do you mean, Hacks? Are you talking about aesthetics? Emir over Yuki? In general? Maybe. Emir's got a pretty cool design, no? Did I make a mistake in not committing for Tenebria E2? No, not really. Tenebria's E2 is like a nice quality of life, but you don't need it. No. It's not like her E2 is broken as her E6. Her E6 is giga broken. But her E2 it's far less broken is what I'll say. Far less. Iron Skin is over Immortal? Yeah. She's got some really cool cards, by the way, as well. My Emir is very low leveled still. I think Emir has some of the better animated cards, I will say, mind you. For some reason, running her on max damage for Sortie, it's literally Arpeggio or Brick. I mean, it's only that because Arpeggio is like Arpeggio is the best Sortie deck in the game. So like when you don't get the best deck in the game, it's gonna feel a lot worse normally anyway. But yeah, like it feels like that because it is that. Like when you get Arpeggio, you can literally turn your brain off. Like unironically, just switch your brain off and let the game do its thing. You know? Like if you get Arpeggio, just be like, all right, time to sleep now. Yeah, like my Tenebria runs on stream take like half an hour on like near max difficulty. And that's with me yapping on chat though. Like, yeah, if I yap a lot, it takes 46 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, the Fae run took long, and it was like not even worth it. And also, if you get Cassius and Adelheid, you just Giga win anyway. Like, Adelheid and Cassius together just cheat. Like, there's no balance there. Oh, you can deal with the sortie cards now as well. Which cards you taking sortie in the deck? You mean the... Would you... For who, Memmy? For Tenebria? Very simply, ignore Simp. The only card that you care about in Arpeggio... So obviously this is Arpeggio, right? You try and get Arpeggio no matter what. If you don't get Arpeggio... Rip. The only card that really matters is Call and Response, personally. Either this one or this one. Like, you want the one that says in hand, treat as a rhythm card. This one's actually the best one because this one will sometimes get played with your arpeggios, unfortunately, from the hand. But this is the best one. Like, let me show you some of my decks, I guess, right? Let me see if I can show you some decks, Memmy. So like this run here, we had 3 cooldown responses, and we had 2. This spotlight is good as well. The one that 0 mana skill lets you choose 3, put back to the deck, draw 1 of them. But other than that, you don't really need anything else. Ignore all this. I was doing achievements. my usual Tenebria deck looks more like this. Yeah, this is my usual Tenebria deck by the end of the run. Just 3 cooldown responses, encore, maybe spotlights, depending. Right. See if I can show you another deck. Yeah, again, what did I tell you, right? So this was 4 cooldown responses. Yeah, cooldown response is the main card to look for. She doesn't really need any neutral cards for the most part. But yeah. That's usually what I'm looking for. I'm looking for as many cooldown responses as possible. And they have to say, if in hand, treat as a rhythm card. Because that increases your arpeggio's overall damage by a good amount. Yeah. Yeah, cooldown response is the best one. If you can get the 0 mana spotlight, it's also insanely good because it lets you combo your... It lets you chain your turns a bit longer, like this one here. Because this one lets you put back the 5, the 4, and the 1, and then the 1 will draw the 4 and the 5, and you can like keep looping your turn. It's really strong. In fact, I mean, we should probably do a run as well, actually. What about 7 cost cooldown response? I spoke about that. I said it was okay, but the problem is that sometimes it will like play itself automatically, and that kind of sucks. We'll go to Tenebria. Don't forget to do weeklies. I've done my weeklies. Have I? I think so. Refresh with gems? Yeah, I always refresh 100 crystals. It's not that much. And like as a CC, it's alright. I don't do it every day. I do it like every like 3 days, maybe every 4 days. But yeah. Do we get the 250 or do we gamble for the 550? What do we do? What would you do? Gamba. I like how Yang's the only person that says 250. You guys getting banned, like, nice. Okay. All right, well, minus 200. All right, the run's cooked anyway. No drafted combatant. Let you ban them? All right, Pon. Let me give you the power. Yeah, flashes are also 78 credits. Well, the run is dead, so all we do is we kill the first boss and we leave. No boost, by the way. Memi's gonna ban all of you. Are you going for leaderboard? I don't care about leaderboard. I care about my black mass. I'm not gonna finish a run where I don't get a single boosted character, you know? I don't care about leaderboard. Like, you don't even get a sticker. If you got a sticker, maybe I would try. But the fact that you don't even get a sticker... It's not really a point. There's like no point to it. Yeah. It's not that I shame anyone that does the leaderboard, but yeah. I just don't think the leaderboard is that interesting. You need this prismatic fate. Run the star when I do. Prismatic fate is it's something you get during the run, Memi. But you need the other 3 specific yeah, finisher round is doing a lot of work here. Yeah, I drew the whole deck. You need the 3 specific fates to combine into the prismatic fate. So you can't get prismatic fate from the very beginning, basically. It's gonna take a while. It's not something you'll get in like 1 or 2 runs unless you're lucky. It'll take a while. But if you get it, you get it. You know. You need 3 the 3 specific fates will turn into this prismatic fate. That's how it works. Hey, who knocked on finish around, by the way? By the way, guys, we're 4 follows away, and then I'll use a mutation core. Alright, we'll rip him. Rip him. Just leave us. It's stage 30 out of 30, 3 boosted, prismatic by at least the beginning, and then it was no. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, and you mean for leaderboard? Or something else? If you mean for leaderboard, then probably. I don't know. I'm not really trying hard on leaderboard, but... for leaderboard, yeah. I don't know. Sounds about right to me. If we had a sticker... I would probably try, okay? That's how low the bar is for content, okay? If they gave me something to like flex my leaderboard position in Salty, then I would. Even just a sticker, by the way. So, Memi, this is the rare version of the fate that you need. The Saffron fate. So you see this? This is the one you need, right? So if you have this one, right, read the second sentence. If you have the other 2 fates and they're common, and you leave the area, you'll get the prismatic, okay? So this is the one that you need. And the other 2 it's referencing, you see here, yeah? So these 2 plus the Saffron is what you need to get prismatic. I did it for the competition, the tournament, and I didn't even get the 4,000 crystals, so rip my time. We had like 2 or 3 winners of the tournament in my Discord, by the way, which is insane because like there's only 30 winners in total. Can you get on this fate from rather? You can find these ones. Yeah, you can find either Ruddy or Cerulean from the very start. Yeah. Saffron, you will have to, you know, play a bit more through. Yeah. Because Saffron can only drop from the rare ones. And also, like, you should be doing every single elite because elites will drop a fate as well. So yeah, if you're trying to go for prismatic, that should be a key goal. I mean, maybe we even try for it now. Maybe we'll carry this run on just because, again, we got the Cerulean. No, not Cerulean, the Saffron. You go shower? No worries. We'll probably still be streaming after you come back, so no worries. Yeah, there's more fates other than prismatic to factor in, yeah. The good thing is you don't need Prismatic to get 50,000 score, but it makes it easier. Is there anything weird? I mean, we know you're like a weird simp, so you're good. Just, you can be yourself. Actually, maybe don't be yourself. Maybe that's better. Yeah, don't be yourself. I think that's the piece of advice to give you. Being yourself is bad in this situation. We know what you're like. No, this fight's taking a while. I mean, only Tenebria can do damage. Luke is just here to, like, exist. Is there anything important you need to know about? Not really. Not really. Like, you don't need to know anything about Season 4, technically, and you'll be fine right now. I mean, Season 4 will be a bit more like dot and AoE focus. That's something, but yeah. I wouldn't say like it's anything that is like crazy crucial, and if you don't know this information, you're gonna like suffer, you know? I wouldn't say it's like that important. I need Arpeggio, man. Give me Arpeggio. Like, actually, let me just like kill these enemies, please. Not having Arpeggio is like the worst thing ever. The moment you get Arpeggio, however, it's like night and day. Yeah. Like, there's such a huge difference. Scorch is coming, but you need a lot more out. Yeah, like, it's something that, honestly, there's so many missing layers. That's what I mean by, like, you don't need to know anything right now. Because there's so many missing layers of information that could change a lot of things. We got a King Crown. I mean, I don't mind flashing the cooldown response. If I can get Attunement 2, we're winning in life. Nope. Okay, cool. Oh well. We might see how good this run can go, actually, just because we have the Saffron Fate already. I wasn't expecting to get that one, but hey. Time to shine. Hope you're ready. No rate up character. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna claim the reason Bonbon. I'm just gonna like see if we get the fate, because the fate is a mission to get the prismatic fate. There we go. Yeah, it's one of the 20 crystal missions. So if you want to get 20 crystals, Bonbon, you have to do it. You're doing sortie for fun? Fun is a big word, okay? Fun's a big word to use. You might want to change your wording. You know what else gets 20 crystals? I don't, Bonbon. What else gets 20 crystals? Please do enlighten me. Claiming the red. Bonbon, that is getting left especially for you. Because you asked me to. You were like, oh, the best and mighty Cappy, please don't claim that red dots. Thank you. Being harsh to Pom Pom? Not being harsh to Pom Pom. There's something in life, Simp, called tough love, right? And sometimes you gotta be a bit tough on people, but for the greater good. Alright, well now we get drafted combatants. I mean, really the only thing we can do here is go for every single elite fight and hope something shows up, I guess. Eh. I mean, with Mika, we're pretty much invincible. So. All right. What I know in my life is through shit. No. Glad you learned through life. It'll be hard to power creep Mika. In what sense, Pon Pon? In terms of healing, damage buffing, etc. Because I would say from a healer point of view, Typhara does better. Typhara does more anyway, really. Well, especially if you have E2. And also probably more AP as well. It's just that Mika gets morale boosting compared to like that's the whole reason why I would say Mika is currently being used more than Typhara, and it's just because Typhara cannot get enough morale boosting compared to Mika, because Mika literally gets it on Source of Water. And that's incredible. Draw one upgrade card of this unit? Huh. I mean, it's cool, but... No, just time to remove. Honestly, the best thing I can do is just take out these bad cards. But yeah, like Typhara is actually like not in a terrible position. It's just people prefer using Mika, because Typhara does boost your crit rate by 6% if you have the partner, and also your crit damage by 10%. So there is actually a lot of potential for Typhara to continue seeing good play. Yeah, just keep an eye on that. Seeing Luke's damage in comparison is actually so depressing. Well, he had his super buff recently. Mask is really good actually, but I have a crown. It's like the same thing pretty much. So I'll just take the credits. Ooh, we could get a really good fate from here. Nah, we didn't get him. Yeah, you have so many chances of getting fates now. It's kind of cool. They definitely tried to make it more likely for you to get a rare fate, so I'll give them that, I guess. Okay, attunement 1, that's fine. Gotta remember, like, if you choose divine, you can't actually skip them there. But thankfully we got a good roll, so it's okay. I mean, a lot of these are terrible, but the common card one could be good in the future, maybe later in the run. Well, drawing our whole deck is pretty nice. The elite is next, however, so time to shine. Make sure you guys are shining. Just so much damage everywhere, it's kind of crazy. You're shining? Well, it's looking my my mutation core might be safe today. Momentum slow down. Gotta get on these alt accounts. Get those alt accounts in. Oh, there we go. My mutation core is safe for another day. Oh, Forceful is actually a pain. Like Fonfon, Concon, and Tonton. I wonder who you're making fake accounts of. The one and only, huh? Hey, look how fast he melts, man. This is why, like, Arpeggio is so good. Imposters? I don't know. Maybe are you sure that they're not the upgrades, actually? Have you considered that, Pon Pon? Maybe you're the imposter, actually. Oh, this is good. When a single target attack card is used, that's actually really strong. Maybe Pon Pon's the imposter, actually. Imposter syndrome is real? I always find it kind of weird when you get 10 refreshes like this. It's like, well, interesting. Like, I guess we're just gonna refresh it. Surely we'll find something good, right? We found this again. I'll just take it. Sure. Weekly reset is in 18 minutes, by the way, everyone. Make sure you finish all your weeklies, your weekly missions, your dailies, your excursions. You wouldn't want to lose out on some good currency. 20 crystals is very valuable, so imagine losing 20 crystals, by the way. Yeah, you kind of messed up. 20 crystals or 200 crystals? Not really, mate. That's not how it works. You messed it up. You messed it up, and you didn't make yourself look any better. Like, I get what you was going for, but it didn't really work. Classic Simp W. I wouldn't say Simp has many W's. Just classic Simp would work here. sell everything, I guess. I don't know. I'm not using my reasons on this run. You have the most W in the chat? Should we fight Golden Mane? Would that be fun? Yeah, why not? We're not really taking this like run seriously, so. Fun is a strong word. If you lose, we can slander you. Not really. Just ban you. Really. Pretty simple. Like I'm the streamer here. I have the power. Worth? I mean, I can just ban you now preemptively. Before you even get a chance to slander me. Well, no, I'll ban you before you even get to see the Golden Mane. No, you don't have to witness. I'll ban you before you get the chance to. I don't want any of these cards, but like, what is going on here? Thing is, what do I get if I win Golden Mane? Like, you get to slander me apparently if I lose, but like, what do I get out of this? Alright, he has that debuff, yeah. You get Black Mass, respects. See what I mean? Like, this isn't a really fair trade. Honor? What, like Simp's Honor? I don't know, I could do without that, to be honest. Oh, very slowly killing this guy. Luke went into breakdown for those who are Luke fans. Which male character do you think has the most fans out there? Out of all of them. Like, who's the most loved out of all the male characters? Yeah, he's fine, Pom Pom. He's fine. Kairon? Typhara? Typhara? Nah. Kairon or Hugo? It's probably Kairon. Why not? Do you remember the question I said? Yeah. Man, I'm not asking who's the most popular character. Who has the most fans? That is not the question. That was not the question. Who has the most fans? Which male character do you think has the most fans? Like male character. And you named a female, like the complete opposite of what I'm asking. Well, we've got Kairon and a few votes for Hugo. So it seems like Owen's not really in the work. No, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. Classic Sim W. Yeah, not even listening. Owen's not even a thought. Alright, so it's between Kairon and Hugo. You think Kairon? Yeah. Time to shine. Woo. What do I think about Tenebria's pants choice? It's a fashion statement. Literally like the most idle thing ever, you know? Like idols will always wear like fashion statement choices more than practicality. It's weird to you somehow? I don't think it's weird. Literally just a fashion statement. It's like it's quite common. Most like idols in general. Hell yeah. Refined extra attacks sounds amazing to me. Why can't I not just auto sortie? They really need to add that in, by the way. There's like no good reason why I shouldn't be able to auto this mode. Like, if I'm strong enough to auto it, then I'm strong enough to auto it. But most of these kind of gacha games, they don't like you autoing stuff or skipping stuff or whatever, you know? You have to wait to get the quality of life, and then you praise the devs, like devs W moment, right? That's kind of how it works. Devs release a thing, that thing could be better. Devs wait a long time to add the thing that could be better. And then when it happens, they're like, oh my god, devs won, devs W, devs listened, right? That's kind of how it works. Yeah, devs listened, exactly. Even at like the this could be good actually. You hate that? It's just how it works. It's like just an easy PR win. You know, you release something, it's flawed, but you know, you address it and you get lots of praise, right? Works every time? Yeah, pretty much, I would say. There you go. Devs listened. Alright, you guys excited for the boss time? Clobbering time coming up. Pretty good buffs. Golden main boss fight incoming. Perfect time to join the stream if anyone joined it. Seems good to me. Alright, let's go. Highest health possible golden main. What's he doing? Gain 1 fortitude for 1 turn when hit. Oh, he's one of the anti spamming units. Yeah. Bonk bonk. There we go. However, we do get to fight it nice. We get to fight the core in Golden Mane's world. Pretty cool. I mean, Colossus lost it a few turns. Yeah, I was wondering that one point. I was like, maybe it's a, you know, maybe I couldn't fight it in the normal realm. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, by the way, Pon. Exactly. I was like, oh, I guess I can hear? Weird. Nice, nice hand. Would rather not have a bricked hands, to be honest with you. Where did this? Scared of dying? Hell no. Oh, right. Imagine reading mechanics, man. It's the easiest to Unga Bunga it. Yeah, this is the off turn. I mean, I don't mind doing this, I guess. This is the time where you get to do one thing. Shield of retention, huh? Alright, we can do that first, actually. This is the break the shield turn, actually. Yeah, this one. I guess we can draw this. I don't know. He has 100% perma stacking shield, by the way. It's very strong. If you don't break your shield, you might as well say GG pretty much. Yeah, just break your shield. Problem is, he does stack a lot of shield early on, so for some characters, I think you're just dead to this guy, by the way. Like, we beat this guy on 27 out of 30 with Faye, but it was not pretty. There we go. Cool little run. No reason to finish that run, by the way. We didn't even get the fates at the end. Oh, wait, we got 50k score. I mean, I guess that's the 50k. Why did we get 50k score? We didn't do anything. What? I don't know. I don't even know what we did, man. Like, I'm not even sure. Yeah, like yesterday we were actually, I don't know if you remember Pom Pom, but yesterday we had way better runs and everything, but like, yeah, I think it's the fate, yeah. I mean, look at the fate score, because the fate score gets multiplied by like a ton. So yeah, it's probably the fact that we had more fates, that's the difference. Because like this run wasn't even like that good or anything. We barely took any mythic. We got 2 mythics. Yeah, we had more cards, we had more mythics yesterday as well, like, I mean, I guess not complaining, I guess. Yeah, a 50k score. Huh. Okay, well, plus 10 crystals. Who's laughing now? I swear now, I think if you take less cards and then more points, I take in my runs every offered card, buy cards, go every route with the most purple dungeons. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, because that is our higher score. Yeah. Oh, there's Sonic, by the way, if you guys remember in the chat. Sonic's there. Yeah, he was. He should be. Sonic's very passionate about Swordy. I think it's kind of cool. Another sweaty follower? Yeah. You can't even hit over 38k? I'll be honest, I don't know how it works half the time. We took a lot. We actually, okay. I think the thing is we've got a lot of rare fates that time. Like, okay. So compare it to this run, right? Yeah, because we had 5 mythics, but I guess we had more empty gear, right? So 11,000 progress, 2,400 okay. Equipment was 500. Equipment here was less. Nice. 12,600 for area progress. Why was the area progress less? I guess we didn't get to fight the corrupted core. That's why. I guess that's why. Yeah, I guess the corrupted core does add an extra like 1,200 onto the base, which does get multiplied. So you want to like always fight the chaos core, obviously. Just have anything on, I guess, right? Like what was this? Like 510 equipment. This was only 480. Yeah, just have as many golds and mythics equipped as possible, I guess. The fate here was 2,800. The fate here was 2,200. So 600 more. But yeah, if you want to easily try and get 50k score, you definitely need to fight the corrupted core. It just gives you too many points. It gives you way too many points not to, basically. Yeah, I think every single time we fought the corrupted core, we pretty much get over like 44, 45k. That was 43, mind you, but yeah, that's like the best tips and tricks I can probably offer, right? All right, it's here, by the way. Weekly reset. That means another week of CZN. Oh, one more day remaining. That's not very good. Happy weekly reset, you too. You too indeed. All right. Just doing some free-to-play activities. Bear with me. Not a Cappy stream if he's not whaling? What do you mean whaling? We're a free-to-play stream. Like, I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just pure slander from Bonbon, as usual, right? The usual slander. I've heard it all before. All right. Pompon's saying facts. Pompon's not saying facts. Pompon's lying. Pompon was also late, so I don't know. Anyway, it's that day. That's time as usual. Time for a little break. Make sure you get your any food, any drinks, stay hydrated, all that fun stuff. So I'm gonna go and get some food. And when I'm back, we will record our FSO video attempt. We'll be going back into FSO with Faye. So make sure to stay, and you can say hi to your mums on YouTube and stuff. So I will see you guys in 10:15. Stay out, Treble Simp. Ponpon's in charge while I'm gone, okay? Hello, 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 everyone. How's everyone doing? We are back. Thank you, Pon Pon. How are you doing? You excited news? What's up? What's happened, Pon Pon? Thank you, Bemmy. How are you doing as well? You're 41 million. Some people. I'm setting at a whopping 7.9. I mean, you just don't play the game. Like, we've established this, but... And it's fine. It's fine to not play the game. You do play? Pon, you don't gotta lie to us, Pon Pon, okay? It's okay. We're this is a safe area, okay? Why'd you watch a stream of a game you don't play? Because you enjoy the streamer? Is that so far-fetched? You know? Can you not enjoy the streamer themselves? Are we done with Zero System yet? Nope. Close. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure you're also a bit of a yapper in person as well, probably. You can tell when someone's a bit of a yapper, to be honest. You can tell. Okay, let's do some of this. My favorite part of the day, doing my policy offices. There we go. You only yap a lot with close friends, but you can do small talk. I'm guessing you're probably quite reserved around, like, you know, like when you don't need to be yapping or talking to someone, you're probably quite reserved. Let's do is 9 level? Oh, this is it's 9's day today, by the way. Here we go. Level 49. Woo. 9 is finally max leveled. I've been doing 9 daily, by the way, since she came out. Yep, 49. We've unlocked the bonus levels. Yeah, pretty much. I'm the same as you, Pon Pon. Like, I'm kind of well, I probably don't sound it, but I'm reserved around those who you know, I don't have to engage with, really. Especially at work. Well, when it comes to work, I'm just, you know, at work I'm there to get my job done. That's kind of it, right? Like, some yap is fine with certain colleagues, but too much yapping, yeah. I don't think they would want to do anything special for max affection because it would create FOMO, to be honest. Right? Like FOMO of not having max affection, so I think that's why there's nothing there. The devs are kind of like anti-FOMO as much as they can be. Where's the bunny girl herself? You're thinking like a sticker? Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I guess how many stickers can they do of each combatant, right? Maybe like a sticker of like the normal portrait like this, right? Maybe like this one. Because like we've got one of the breakdown stickers, and we've got the chibi stickers. So maybe it's like a normal sticker. There's never enough. True. There's like a million more ideas of stickers they could do. We need a Yandere sticker. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Because like, yeah, it's Max Affection. They're like head over heels for you, right? It should be like a proper obsession sticker. Yeah. I think it's time for us to do our FSO run, by the way, for YouTube. Because I didn't really record yesterday's. So I think we can try and get 1.3. Like, ideally, 1.3 would be the goal, if possible. Yeah. I mean, it should be the goal. 1.3 is a much better number than 1.28 or something, right? But unfortunately, we did fail yesterday to get 1.3. But also, it was like the first time doing it. Hey, Remove, how you doing? They need a gear preset? Oh, like, this is awful having to do this. I'm punished for trying out a fun dot build, by the way, because I have to now go through all of this and be like, oh, let's, you know, move that around and everything. So 54.9, 216 crit damage. I think this is pretty good. I think there was some improvements we could have changed, but like it's very minor at this point anyway. It's like it wouldn't really make a big enough difference. I wish I had a really good attack crit piece. Yeah, just nothing that would stand out really. Wait, what's her affection material? She enjoys these ones. Okay. Potentials are all done. I don't think there's anything here that matters potential wise. Nah, they're all like signature cards. We got Mika and Cassius. Okay. All right. Let's do our FSO. Once again, this time we're gonna go for 1.3. I think as long as we get a good turn one rotation, the rest of the run should be okay. I feel like if we discard more than 2 cards with the souls, it might be a reset angle, like beat the Hugo. Yeah, the Hugo teams are doing like what, 1. I think the highest Hugo team I saw was like 1.28, 29. Someone said 1.3, but I haven't seen the video for the 1.3 then. But I have seen like a 1.28 video. How many copies of the Hugo? Like E0. I mean, Hugo doesn't need dupes. Hugo is just insane. But I'm pretty sure the Hugos have their partners. So Tina. Tina's actually a big damage boost. So, but yeah, Hugo's dupes aren't that good, to be honest with you. His best dupe is probably like E3 because you get another max stack. But that's about it. Faye? I mean, Faye can be E0, E2. The Faye's not really the main reason. Too much. Like I have Faye E2, but the build I'm using doesn't even take advantage of the E2 really. You can get E0. Yeah. I'm just looking at like some videos online. E1? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you mean the upgrade card. You screen record too? Can I take out chat screen from screen for run? What, you mean for turn 1, Memi? Hide chat? Is that what you want? Just for turn 1? Okay. I'm happy to hide chat for turn 1 at your request. So say goodbye chat for now, for 1 turn. 07. Don't worry, I'll turn you guys back on the moment I get an opportunity to. 07. Don't worry, I can still see you guys. Don't worry. You're not hidden for me. You're just hidden for turn 1 of the run. I can still see you guys. I can see you yapping. Hey, welcome back, Aries. We're just about to do our FSO run as well. Please do try to do turn 1 in 3 minutes. What? What is this restriction I've got now? That means no yapping. Well, okay. I'll yap as much as we need to. Turn 1 is the longest turn, Memi. There's like the most amount to do. Okay, go. Alright, as usual, however, turn 1 is like the setup turn, right? So a lot of turn 1 is just spent setting up the cards. Well, you also need like a decent hand. Okay, getting Pop-Eyed Pop is actually pretty decent here. We need to draw a good card. Source of Water into Source of Water is like okay. We need to draw a Cassius card, however. Okay, that kind of works. But I don't really want to be using this now. Yeah, I don't usually want to fill up my deck already. Okay, maybe we're gonna restart. Okay, that wasn't a good turn 1. We're gonna restart. Yeah, I think it's a restart angle. That turn 1 was rough. That opening hand is not good. You need like a bit more cycling. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, that's a reset angle. Too many bricks? Yeah, too many bricks. Too many bricks indeed. Alright, let's go again. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this again. We just want a good turn 1 rotation, and that's pretty much it. If we get a good turn 1 rotation, the rest of the run goes quite smoothly. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Okay. Let's see how many cards we draw. Okay, we discarded 1 card. That's fine. Okay. Much better hand size to be playing around with, by the way. Let's do this now. The idea is that we draw the whole deck, and then we play formation, and then we draw the rest of it. Hopefully we find Popper soon, by the way. Okay. Just keep drawing, really. Okay, there's the Persona of Luster. That's good. Get that activated turn 1. The Cassius quest is going to be so ruined on turn 1, but that's fine. Okay. How many cards do we discard? We just got 2. 2's a little bit steep, but the rest of my deck is 0 cost cards, so that's fine. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. Okay. Okay. We might need to burn the dice trick just to make up an AP potentially. If I draw 3, I draw 3 1-cost cards, which isn't really what I want here. Let's do this, yeah. And then we can do the formation now. Okay. And then we can use the partner. Actually, wait, not yet. Let's use this. Okay, that's fine. And then we can draw one from here. Okay. So from here, we can do one of this into Night Rain. And then we can use the partner here. To draw us a whole new hand again. And then we can, so we're still missing, okay, that's fine. Zone of Luster, nice. Hand is full, not a problem. Okay. This is okay, we're a bit down on AP because we had to adapt with the dice trick that we paid the cost for, but this is fine. And then play this. And then move to the hand as well, like this. Okay, we're doing 9,000 crits, I think. 9,000 crits. Okay, we'll be a bit behind 900k turn 1, just because of the variance. That's fine. It's a bit behind turn 1, but if we can have a much more smoother 9 turns, we should be on track at least. All right, that's turn 1. Is that good enough for you, Mimi? We good? I think so. Okay, so Cassius. No worries, you're welcome. All right, let me get chat back. All right, chat, you're resurrected. From the dead, chat is here. Okay. Okay. I want to keep this for a little bit, I think. Let's see how many cards we discard with Soul. One is okay. One's okay. It's when you start discarding like 2 or 3, that's when it becomes a little bit rough to deal with. Okay, substitute. 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes wasn't too bad, was it? Okay. I'll discard these 2. Okay, so everything in my deck is 0 cost now. That's good to see. Wait, actually, let me check something. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just bad variance, Mimi. Like, we did it yesterday anyway, so I know the team can definitely do it. So that's gonna get discarded, and then we draw some 1 cost potentially. Okay, let me see what happens when we use it now. Okay. Okay, getting Mika's one is actually pretty huge here. Maybe we draw Cassius one as well. Nice. Huge. Okay, that was a really good clutch there, drawing the back-to-back Persona of Lusters. Okay. And then chains them all. Unfortunately, we don't have Clover, by the way, because he's not done any damage to us. This is what I was talking about, where you need to self-damage yourself a little bit here. Okay, non-crit there kind of sucks to see. Again, that's kind of unlikely to be happening. Okay. 1.96 is where we're at the moment. Okay. So 1.96. You need to gamble on the souls. See, we've got 2 cards there. That's rough, man. Oh, there's no RNG to control that. That's kind of why I really did like the one that triggers on discard. It just helps smooth out the rotation more. Okay. I mean, 2 is okay still. We can still work with that. It's just a bit more frustrating to have to deal with. Okay. And then we can do this. Perfect. Again, using some of them now isn't my favorite thing to do, but... Okay, the deck has 2 substitutes. Substitutes are kind of rough to draw. Let's see. -3 draws is really hard to come back from. We can try. I need to draw a soul. A soul will help me a lot. Not source of water. Okay, because now it doesn't do anything for me. Draw. And then this is my deck. Doesn't really help. I should probably have Yuri on for this. I think if I had Yuri's equipped onto the other units, it would be smoother rotation. Like, yes, I lose a bit of damage from Nyx, but it means like when I break, I can just press the 3 button and try and unbrick a bit more. Because if I play Soul now, I draw this and then discard these 3 again. You're bricking morning yesterday? Yeah, I am. Let's change. Let's back out. Yeah. Let's use Yuri's. Yuri's will help more. They're cheaper. Like, we lose a little bit of damage from Nyx, but it's such a small... I'd rather have the Yuri's for more consistency. Anyway, so... Like, woo, you lose a 16% additive. Like, who cares, right? Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, breaks on later turns. Yeah, exactly. Alright. We just need a really good turn 1, as usual. Turn 1 on a good rotation is all we need. Starting hand could be good. Let's see how many we discard. Wait, play this first, I think. Yeah, because we've got gear bag. Okay, yeah, so we would have discarded a gear bag. We lost the persona. Huh. I think that's fine for now. The second persona is a bit unfortunate, but it should be okay still. It's if we discard 1 more card, that's when it becomes a problem. Okay, discarding 3 cards is like way more than not enough. Okay, we can't get away with discarding 3 cards. That is ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, so that's awful. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I know it's not got the streak. But if actually wait, no, this should be fine. I know, because I've got gear bags. It's fine, it's fine. The gear bag, having 1 gear bag in hand helps a lot because it means I can just set up a lot more cleaner. Okay, full house now here, which is good. Okay, now we can proc Clover. Perfect. Nice. And then we can do... Let's do this now, I think. Get the full house, and then we can do this into the Persona of Luster again. Okay. That should be fine. We still need to discard, but that's okay, because we can do this with this and this, and we can like cycle back to them. The gear bag should be okay, so it wasn't guaranteed to be on the top. That's fine. Let's use a soul now to draw 3, and let's not draw the gear bag. Nice. At the moment, we're on track to save the partner, which is actually huge. Let me draw 2. There we go. All right, there's the rotation, and we didn't even use partner, which is huge, actually. Okay. Yeah. And now we can use Soulfire Dance. I mean, it actually doesn't matter. The order doesn't matter here. Yeah. If we can break, that'd be even better, but I don't think we can break in time, but that's fine, that's fine. Quite a few non-crits, by the way, which is kind of insane. Actually, the break doesn't really matter, because it's 5 anyway, right? 5's the cap, so... And then hit. Yeah, this was a way better turn 1. I mean, that was a non-crit. Really should not be getting these non-crits, man. Nice. So 913,000 turn 1. Sorry, Memi. This one was actually the run. Okay. Better turn 1. Okay. So we have 1 substitute in the deck. Okay. So from here on out, let's get rid of this Luster. Devil Dice. I think it's okay to play 1 of them here just to trigger the quest. And then we can Night Rain. Yeah, just do it in the opposite order. You screened it too, but the boobs from chat ruined it. The noobs. Are you sure that's what you meant to say, Memi? If I can draw a soul, we're just popping off here. That's not a soul. Okay. Draw 3 is pretty good here. That's a pretty big typo, Memi. Okay. Perfect. Now we're starting to pop up a little bit here. So the Persona is really good. We can get rid of these. And now this will give me the Mika card. He's about to clog my deck up again, by the way, as an FYI, so we gotta watch out for that. Let me draw 3 now. I might discard the Persona, but it's okay. It's okay. Yep. That's fine. Nice. So 0-0. The chance of me drawing the persona again is very minimal, which is huge. So I shouldn't draw the persona here. Perfect. Okay. Once again, 4 rotation was complete. And we even had 1 draw left to go, by the way, which is huge. So we actually finished the deck early for once. Nice. Got enemy here to do this one. Nice. It's a bit less because we didn't get Clover proc, so we just want crits, really. Every non-crit hurts, by the way. Like, I'm looking at this. Yeah, a bit too many non-crits for my liking there, but no worries. Okay. I think we just rip Soul off the top. Because if we draw 3 cards, it's even better. No funny number, I know. However, that was a good draw 3. Maybe another good draw 3? Nice. Okay. Less persona here. Just discard these ones here. We're cooking? We're really cooking, yeah. We might as well gamble now. Maybe we get lucky again. Yeah, maybe. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we need to save 1 source of water for after he hits us, but that's about it. There we go. I'm just building the quest back up here. This should be fine to use 1. Yep. Okay. So we've got a Persona of Luster in here, but that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it should be fine. I think we've timed it pretty well. Yeah, I think even discarding it, we're fine. Because draw, and draw again. Luster. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, so no partner has been used yet, by the way. So we're going for good consistency this time. Yeah, very smooth rotation. Okay, a couple of non-crits there, but... now it's dissenting time. Nice. Can we have an all crit turn? 4, come on. Ah. 1 non-crit. Into 2, unfortunate. Okay. So close, yeah. Okay, this is mechanic turn. So the idea here is we want to empty out our hand as much as possible, really. We've got 8 hits to do things, ideally, before the mechanic changes. That's fine. So this would be a brick normally. But thankfully we can... actually, kind of is a brick still. Yuri? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Do this. This is fine. It's a little bit scuffed damage-wise, but it's fine for like the overall turn, you know? There we go. Okay. Now we can continue the turn. Oh, he's gonna attack us in 6 actions. I mean, we've got more Source of Waters anyway. Okay, now we have to use a partner here. That's fine. Yeah. They were all at the bottom, by the way. This is what happens when the souls are all at the bottom. It's a bit hard to chain them properly. Yeah. Look at all these buffs, by the way. Okay. Bit of a weaker turn, unfortunately, but it's okay. The good thing is we've actually we've taken some damage. Actually, we didn't heal enough last turn, so that's good for us. It means we can instantly trigger Clover now, just like that. So now we got Clover active already because there was like 20 health that we'd still had lost. And the good thing is by drawing the personas so early, I now feel more comfortable using souls and not discarding any, because obviously, you know, they're in my hand on played now. Dice trick, nice. Just keep drawing here pretty much. We'll do one of them here. There's the persona. I was wondering when it was going to show up. Perfect. But from here on out, we're pretty chill, I would say. We keep discarding the same card. It's fine. There we go. Nice move rotation again. Cool. X is 7. Nice. Alright. We reached 1.2. But this is the hard part now. This is like the part of the run where it's like kind of a gamble. You know, I'm gonna be a bit risky. I'll be a bit gambly. We need to use this eventually. I know it takes our ego points down, but we need to do this eventually. Seeing those non-crits is kind of painful, Pon, however. Okay. Next time. We need to start doing more damage, however. Alright, Persona of Lost is in hand. We have no draw power right now. The risk was not worth. Yeah, the risk was not worth. Huh. Well, that's annoying. The Gambit didn't pay off. The Gambit literally, like, the very next turn it didn't. All right, it's fine. It's fine. All right, we'll keep you boobs in chat. We'll keep the chat people on the screen. I mean, we just didn't get to draw a single card, right, Pun Pun? That was like the problem. Okay. Let me do this. This might be a good start, actually. If we drew 3. One moment. Oh, you wanted me to hide chat? Okay, let me reset it. Let me reset it. You can like steal our thing. Rewind. Oh yeah, this was a good turn. Yeah. I mean, this is a good turn 1, so I'm happy to start with it. Alright, I'll do turn 1, okay? I'm gonna do turn 1. Gotta get this recorded for YouTube as well. Hi, chat? Yeah, chat is hidden, no? You shouldn't see chat. Right? Chat is hidden, no? Okay, it's good for you. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Pullman. Alright, let's do this turn. I mean, this is a good hand, to be honest, because the gearbacks can kind of like chain. So it should be fine. And then depending what we draw here. Wait, what do we discard? Gearbag and a substitution. That's fine-ish. We're discarding too many cards. Okay, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this plays. If I can find the gear bags, then we're good. Like, the gear bags is the whole reason why turn 1 is as smooth as what it is. But I still need to find, Popper. I mean, well, Popper's active now, of course, but yeah. I guess we do this now. Deluge now. And then we can do... We could do, Formation now. I think Formation now is good. Just to try and complete the quests. Nice. Okay, now we can use Source of Water to get Clover active. So clovering time. Oh, a full hand. -1 card draw, by the way. Okay. And from there, let's just burn one of these, I think. Wait, I keep going -1 on the draw. I'm like... I'm going -1 on the draw, like, all the time. Because I keep forgetting about the Descent spawning. Oh! Aries, thanks for the 10 gifted, by the way. That's really generous of you. Holy YouTube, by the way. Uh, YouTube jump scare. Thanks for the 10 gifted Aries, by the way. That's super generous of you. The king is here. We'll keep this in. Okay. Yeah, this is a YouTube. This is going up on YouTube, by the way. Damn, rip Memi's video as well. Okay. So from here, I just use another one, and then I do devil dice like this. Yeah, that works fine for me. And then we do dice trick. We can do the persona, discarding these two. It doesn't really matter which ones we discard. Draw two. And then, okay, regardless, we kind of have to use Source of Water here. And then the last card is also Source of Water. Okay. Hopefully we can draw a gear bag. A gear bag would help us a lot. Not a gear bag, but it's fine. Okay, we got Substitute. Okay, gear bag is now here. Nice. Okay. I think now is a good time to use it. We could be on track to 900k turn one again. Yeah, all that non-crit was painful, but I think we're still comfy at 900k. Well, we need a couple of like triple crits. Oh, like it's all, one of them is just not critting. There we go. Okay. Still turn one 900k. Okay, 930. That's fine. We can work with 930. All right, chat, be resurrected. Yeah, thank you, Aries, again, by the way. That's like super generous of you, as always. Damn, this hand's terrible. This run is like riding on a devil dice. Somehow we're still not bricked, by the way. Like, somehow we're still in this, which is like a miracle. No point taking money with you to the... Yeah, I know, but it's still obviously insanely appreciated, all the support. You guys fund my battle passes and monthly passes. Yeah, this is still cursed, by the way. Where's the Mika card? Like, non-crit as well, just to like top it off. All right, there's Source of Water, which does trigger Clover, by the way, because we got the this came in clutch, by the way. This end of turn, it did some self damage to us, which allows us to trigger the Clover. So that's why this was good. This was Discord time. We took the item for a reason, by the way, and that was the reason. Yeah. What's my deck? Ooh, I don't trust myself not to just draw all the personas here. Yeah, see, this is why I didn't use Soul here. Wait, do we have another Soul or not? We have a lot of draw cards, but discarding 2 cards, that's kind of rough, going -2 like that. This is such a cursed turn as well. I mean, I still discard both. And I get 1 back. No, we lose 1 draw, but it's okay overall. Yeah, we lose one. Proc. Dragoncraft is cheating. Hey, it's my main class, man. It does die to aggro, but like it's a really nice deck to play Dragoncraft with all the ramp at the moment. I like it. It's the only class I'm playing this season. I've actually been thinking about getting the whole dragon deck in premium actually because I play it so much. Okay, well, we have Yuri. Actually, wait, let's get the actual partner. This is a lot more cursed than our previous runs. Like, significantly more cursed. He's attacking in 8 turns. Alright, let's use this now, I think. 8 actions, obviously, not 8 turns, but you know what I mean. I mean, we don't have any more, like, this is my last source of water. I have to burn some cards here, which isn't my favorite thing to do, but I have to. Okay. And now we can source of water. Mika's E2 nearly healed us back up. That would have been bad, actually. Okay, so if I'm lucky, this should only draw me good cards. And I don't draw the Persona. Like this. Okay, well, we drew the Persona, but hey. I mean, regardless, we're fine, actually. Wait, no. Wait, I'm using up my draw cards when I shouldn't be using them. No, these draw cards we need to keep. Instead, I do this. And now we use Soul. That's fine. And then we do Soul again. And then the only 2 cards left in the deck are the Personas. Right? So like this, draw 1, and like that. Yeah. Remember when someone asked me why do I like playing Dreamworld? It's because with Dreamworld you can skip the cutscene. The cutscene of support, getting all your supporters set up. Right? This is all a cutscene that we have to do at every single turn before the end of the turn. It's like an unskippable cutscene. Yum crits? Yep. Good crits. Nice. Hold. Hold. There we go. All 5 descents. Right. Yeah, that's the good stuff. See, when we have 85% crit chance, this is exactly what we should be doing. No, like, exceptions, right? Okay, let's just rip a soul and see what happens. Okay. Good start. Persona of Luster in a second. Okay, Clover. Clover is coming in clutch, by the way, because we're taking damage. Yeah, when the souls are at the bottom of the deck, it feels like you're playing a different game entirely, and not for a good reason. Discard 1's fine. Game betraying you of all the crits. Sorry, Mary. Okay. How many hits away is he now? He's 5 hits away. I don't want to burn too much of my draw power, as much as I should start burning some attack cards. If I can get the Persona of Luster here, that'd be fantastic. There, nice, nice, nice. That's huge. That is really huge, actually. Obsidian is still in the graveyard, however. So he's what, one hit? He's 2 hits away now. He's 2 hits away. I hate using the Heavens Falls too early. That's like my only gripe with this. But it makes sense to do it now. And see what we get. See what kind of hand he gives me. Sure, I guess. Our entire deck is now 0 cost, by the way, which means we can just pop off. We don't need to like wait for a second or anything. We can just rock everything, which is fantastic. We have to get up some of the hits, but it's okay. You learned the word damn yesterday evening? Only yesterday evening? You're missing out. It's such a good word. Some people say that damn is a swear word. It's kind of weird. Non-crit. You've been learning from this chat? What are you trying to say? This chat's not a good influence? You pretty much live in this chat, Pon. Like, this chat is a good influence. Okay. How was the movie, Pon, by the way? Was it good? You're a sleeper bot? You see stream, you tune in? Well, let's keep it that way. Where's my souls, by the way? I would really appreciate seeing a soul here. There we go. -2 soul? Come on. Okay, that's much better. Okay. Now we're cooking a little bit. Okay, surely we don't draw Persona Obsidian. Surely we don't draw the Obsidian here. Okay. Hold. Actually huge. Now we draw it. Okay, not yet. Okay. We do need to draw the Persona of Obsidian eventually, but okay, I guess on this one. Oh, we don't have another draw. I have to use Yuri here. I have to use Yuri here to get the Persona. Yeah, I have to. I would say this run's definitely been a bit more breaky-in than previous runs. Game. There you go. All right. Here's the casino. Oof. Oh my god, I can't watch this painful like non-crits. Okay. Yeah, no, right. Game, hold. Okay, let's just rip soul from the get-go. Surely we don't discard any. Easy as that. Okay. Surely we can just rip soul. We're not going to discard any. One's okay. One is okay. Clover? Just wait, Pon Pon. Just wait. Keep your, I don't know. What's the saying? Like, yeah, just keep your head on. I totally didn't forget. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah. Okay, substitute is just a free draw. We have 2 souls in the hands, but we've also got 2 personas left in the deck. So I would prefer to draw the personas sooner than later. Like that. Nice. Actually huge, by the way. Okay. We need to keep some cards back. Like, the reason why I am attacking now is because we need to keep some of the generic draw 1 cards, just in case we need to, like, draw, you know, the cards that keep getting discarded out of the deck. Actually, wait, that's kind of a misplay from me. No, it's fine, actually. It's fine. Okay, so do this into this. And then we can use soul here. Actually, yeah, it's kind of misplay. Like, once again, we have to give up one of the Rhapsodies. Just because, again, of, you know, ordering. It also goes into the deck, which kind of sucks, actually. And non-crits to follow, yeah. It's not my favorite run. Like, all of these, like, non-crits as well to follow up, it's just a bit, ugh. I mean, decent crits. Close. All right, going into turn 7. Oh my god, this starting hand looks awful. Literally, like, what is this hand? No pressure, just helpful management. Pon Pon's apparently my manager, allegedly. Oof. Do I have a Yuri left or not? Nope. These are my last 3. I guess we're full housing, like, we're full housing Gamba. We can change the RNG on what he gives us at least. Oh no, we don't even know. No, they buffed them. They all draw now, pretty much. Okay. Well, you know what? A straight's pretty good. It's extra morale. We'll take it. This still doesn't get us out of it, by the way. Like, what is it? Yeah, what's this hand? Make that content creator sweat? What is this Memi? Like, Memi's just here for, like, torture. She's just, like, there. Observing. Okay, finally a Mika card. Oh my god. Couldn't have, like, happened at a later time. Okay, 3 hits away. Bad run? You mean we do turn 1 again? It's not that bad yet. It's not that bad just yet. You know what? Actually, let's just burn the Heavens Fall. No. Yes? He's 3 hits away, right? 3 hits. I mean, I don't really want these left in my deck. Okay, let's gamble. Let's see what happens. Okay, I drew one of them back, as well as the Soulfire Dance. Okay, 2 souls is good, considering... Okay. Okay, actually huge, by the way. That's fine. Wait. Okay. No, this is where we messed up last time. No, we're meant to use Soul here because the last 2 cards are all 0 costs. So it gives us the highest chance not to brick. Perfect. Okay, now we didn't brick. Yeah, okay. We even had 1 card remaining, by the way. Let me do this now because he's going to hit me. Yeah, so at the start of next turn, I can heal instead. Okay. Damn, we even had to spare soul. That's a pretty good turn, actually. We had to burn 1 Heavens Fall. Is Clover up? Clover's up, yeah. Oh, is it not? I thought Clover was up. Did we, like, just mess up the ordering? I guess so. Alright. We procced it too early, right? Alright, well, here we are again. This always gives the same oh, this is better, actually. Okay. This is a bit better than before. Yeah, alright. Well, I will not complain about that. I mean, double straight is actually, like, the best to get. Chaos RNG Nightmare? True. I'm saving the straights for now. Okay, so now we need to keep drawing. And then I remember we had to pray for the... I don't remember this happening. God, man. We're at, like, the full mercy of a full house. Like, what's going on here? I mean, I guess because we have the mechanic, it's actually not that bad. Can do this, do this. And then 3 hits. Let me use just this again. Okay. And then he's angry, right? He does the angry thing. Ooh, drawing the persona is quite good. Nice. Okay, we have 2 Source of Waters. Noted. How much damage is he doing? 184? Okay, well, we're guaranteed healing. Yeah, this is actually better. This is better RNG than before. 1-1. Okay. I think my whole deck is 0 cost, right? Close enough. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, save. This source of water cannot be used. This is an illegal source of water. It is not allowed to be used. Nice. There we go. Okay. And then just simply draw 1. And there we go. Hey, who's that? Hey. Well, thanks for the follow. Hope you have been enjoying the stream, or maybe you just got in. But thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, Mika nearly ruined us, by the way. But think we get to trigger the Clover. Mika nearly healed us way too much, in fact. But yeah, welcome. We're just doing our full-scale offensive. Trying to see if we can get 1.3 million. I don't know what his mechanics are, but this turn's always a little bit weaker, right? It's like he's got a mechanic that's like making us do less damage. Wait, the whole time we've had Death Brand stacking up. Yeah, Mika's doing more and more damage every turn. DPS Mika. It's gonna be close once again. Okay. Oh, drawing Obsidian's really good here. All right, that's a really good rip. Sometimes you just need to rip the soul straight away just to get a good hand, like this. I think we can work with this a bit better. Okay, this works. Yeah, because it's off the top. Okay. You know, why do I even bother? Like, oh, why do I even bother? That was like no difference because of the other persona was there. Okay, there we go. Okay. All the personas are out of the deck, and now we're free to draw as much as we want. Perfect. Yeah, there's not a single persona left in the deck now. You're sweating and you're not even playing. I mean, you are kind of playing Pon-Pon. You are. You're like the coach. We could still draw really badly, but we'll see. We need to draw a soul. Okay, there we go. All 0 cost, by the way. Huge. Okay, this turn's a dub. This turns a dub. We can't brick now. We're good. Yeah. There we go. Okay. A few non-crits there, but oh man, seeing those gray numbers is horrible. Because it's like 200% less damage. Not bad. Alright. We got 2 turns left to get 25,000 score. Oh. Well. Or not any, by the way. I don't think we got this Pon-Pon. Get better gear? It's not the gear, it's the bricking. The run's dead. It's not even like it's dupes or areas, man. Like if it was dupes, then if the dupes could improve consistency, then I would have got more dupes already, to be honest with you. No, you're good. You're good, Pon-Pon. You're good. You're good. You mean crit? What do you mean? You mean higher crit rate? We're at 85% crit rate at the moment. We've got 85% crit rate. I mean, we could get more, but like it would be nerfing the crit damage too much. It's not 100%, it's 50-50. Yeah. Sometimes I think to myself, like, how much extra damage is the Night Rain giving me instead of just having the move one, you know? Because then it's like one less card to draw through the cycle. Like, yes, you do lose on like what? You're giving up a whole axe, mind you, because this is worth a whole descent, right? Nearly. Well, Run's dead. Nine turns in, by the way, and it just decides to brick now. Oh god. If it helps, these past few streams, you've learned that you're not missing much with Faye except for Heartbreak. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, by the way, some maniac in chat told me you should play a second Night Rain instead of Soul, instead of a fourth Soul. Now that's the real madman. Imagine 2 Night Rain and 3 Soul. That like be an absolute disaster. Can you show your Naja deck? Which Naja deck? Oh, you're talking about this one. You're gonna change Night Rain? I don't know, Pon, because like it adds up to being a whole of a Heaven's Fall, which, you know, across 10 turns, getting 10 extra Heaven's Fall, that is the difference maker of 1.3. You know? Like, giving up 10 Heaven's Fall across the fight is a lot of damage giving up. Like, we're giving up basically 300,000 damage, assuming they all crit, obviously. We give up 300,000 damage if we take it out. Like, it can't be right. Can I get Draw Divine? No. They coded it so this card can't get any draw. The only draw it can get is common card draw, but we don't have any other common card draws. No, they coded it so this card can't get just draw. Unfortunately. Is there a mutation that can help us draw? Is there anything? Is there any mutation that can help us? Nah, but by the way, thanks again, Aries, by the way. I know I was like half distracted during the run, but thanks for the 10. That was rough, man. It feels like everything was against us right there. How many followers are we at? We're 176 followers, so if we get 4 more followers, we will use a mutation core. You're playing Shadowverse now? Dragoncraft Easy Grandmaster? Yeah, I'm nearly Grandmaster with Dragon myself, Aries. I'm like 6,000 score, I think, away from my Grandmaster. I play a bit more. I play like my dailies, you know? I do my dailies and dip kind of thing. That's how I kind of play it. But I've enjoyed this meta with Dragoncraft. I'm really happy that Dragoncraft is in a really good position. Mostly because I love playing Ramp in general. Ramp's like my favorite playstyle, and it's been kind of dead for a while. So yeah, now it's like actually decent again, which is good. Dragon has been underperforming in tournaments, however, because people are bringing more aggressive decks to counter it, but that's expected. Like, because Ramp Dragon does kind of fold hard to like pure aggro because you don't get time to even play your ramp spells as you're getting beaten down. So. Is there anything we can do to increase the consistency? Is there anything we can do? Well, I know the obvious one is we can change this to being a move, but like that is a way too much of a damage loss, I'm pretty sure, over 10 turns. Because we give up like a whole other Heaven's Fall. Eat more fiber? Nah, that's like, yeah, I don't know. How was your morning burger, Snuff? What upgrade am I using? What do you mean, which upgrade? You mean this one? I'm using the one that, so okay, it doesn't draw, but it does make us the Descends, which is kind of the whole playstyle. So there is one change I could do, is I could change Dice Trick to be the upgrade version, because then that way it's one less card, and also there's a chance to get a draw from it, right? So I could change Dice Trick to being an upgrade card, I guess. That's like the only thing I can think of. Well, yeah, I'll be losing lots of morale. Like, I'll be losing a lot of morale over the course of the fight, but I don't think there's like there's a way to stop that, right? It's just the nature of how things are. What about Mika? Is there anything in Mika we can make more consistent? I don't think so. I'm trying to do this to get a YouTube video which will like barely struggle to reach 1,000 views. Like,